interesting. Um, okay, so what happened? What what happens to him? Let's let's say the it's not Zoot, it's Riser.
Yeah, that the community would be something like, I don't know, jumping across, leapfrogging onto a giant cantaloupe. I don't know, anything that you can think of. Creating a chair, creating the biggest human chair possible, or whatever. Does that make any sense at all?
That confusion right there.
Put a proposal that's make skateboarding and like prepping a pie
Riser,
or getting
you
pie to
right,
make.
Riser, you've got to be
And
able to
then
explain it. Just Aquarius. Imagine you have someone who is a streamer, and you let the audience choose what they're going to do with their lives. So basically, you could have them travel to New York City or Los Angeles, and you would have the audience vote. Or you could have them eat Italian food or Chinese food. You have the audience vote on. Does that make sense? Okay. But it's a good idea, Riser. I'm not, and the fact that if you make it with a cryptocurrency where that's how you vote on it, that's really creative.
Okay, well, burgers or hot dogs, guys? Burgers or hot dogs?
I'm gonna have to go with burgers on definitely. I mean, I do like. I had this debate: sausage or hot dog. I also choose sausage every time. Let me ask you a food. Which one is better? Gosh, I have to think. Pizza or pasta?
Pizza! I love pasta.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's hard to live without pizza. Could you imagine? How long do you think you could go without pizza? Maybe a week. Yeah, fair enough. And the cravings start to become way too strong.
Yeah.
What do you put on your pizza? You're not a pineapple pizza person, are you? Okay. All kinds of things. I mean, not really all kinds of things, but my favorite's probably pretty potato and arugula. prosciutto is this Italian meat.
Oh,
Yummy.
I'm gonna have to try it. What's the
Yeah.
other one you just said?
Arugula. Like plant.
Okay. I'm gonna have to
Tastes
try it.
good.
Okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. I love trying.
What do you have against pineapple pizza? What do you have against pineapple pizza?
It just doesn't mesh with my palate.
You know it was first
They
invented.
like,
You know it was first invented in Canada, right?
that's what they call it, a Hawaiian.
Yeah, it was some guy in Toronto. It was a Canadian guy who Hawaiian pizza. I'll find the Toronto City.
I think they did it as like a troll, and then thought it wasn't a troll or something. Because it's very controversial.
It is Chatham, Ontario, Canada.
I love pineapple. Like, I love pineapple, but yeah, I don't think it belongs to cheese or bread. That's wild.
I like
Chocolate on apples too, or
absolutely. 100%.
what won't you put chocolate on?
Anything. In fact, I one time they just asked me anything about rabbi section of this board, and it says what weird food combination you like, and it's high function where I put chocolate. And the reason is, how did you find out like that? It's a children's book that was written basically I believe in the 90s, and it's just a weird combination that I remember we tried as a little kid.
I hate pickles, but I can't even. I probably hate it, but maybe.
I mean, chocolate's good with like
I love pickles. You know what? Pickles?
I absolutely despise pickles. I'm pretty picky here.
Oh my God, I love pickles.
Do you like Mr. Curry pickles or like sweet pickles? Or both?
I like both. I like pickles, but I like the spicy pickles. I like them on the salad or a sandwich.
And I love going to your deli with the
Yes.
Where's the best pastrami sandwich, Rabbi?
I like a place called Osher. In LA, the most famous probably deli, which is but it's not kosher, but it's a Jewish deli, but it's not kosher. But it's where a lot of famous stars go. New York City, there are two really famous delis. One Jewish, one's not. Jewish one's called Katz's Deli, and they have very famous and then there's called the Carnegie Deli, which is maybe one of the most famous. And that one is not a Jewish deli, not a regular deli. They have a very famous bishop. I like local. There's a market. I think mine. But there are some other famous ones. Anywhere else in the United States, There's something called sometimes it's called kosher style or New York style, which is not kosher, but it's like Jewish, like a Jewish deli. So there's New York style, which is like Jewish deli, or we'll have a lot of Jewish delicacies. Like, so if you ever see that, I would tip off that it might have a Jewish touch. It might have a kosher. Yeah,
You have pickle with it?
oh, absolutely. Big old pickles.
Oh, really? Interesting.
There's some pickle with everything.
How do we make this thing go viral? The James story.
I'll give you the answer.
What's the ideal candidate?
I'm the ideal candidate. There's no doubt. I stream more than anybody else. But if we're going to choose me, pick some really hot chick. It's just the old adage, sex sells. So why not pick a really attractive person, especially on the internet?
Yeah, but they gotta be willing to do some crazy stuff.
The right price.
Obama's no filter, which is the type of personality.
Yeah, but I mean, for the right
Like a Steve-O type of character.
for the right price, you can get anything.
I suppose, yeah.
Okay, but how do you make it go viral? You have to advertise a lot because you wouldn't want to see like five people always making the decision, for the person. I know I'm not making. If you want a diverse group of answers, it's always just the same small group. But I mean, you hear people do this all the time. They say, "Chat, what should I do? Chat, what should I do?" So it's just basically a poll.
Yeah. That's why I don't know if the single one is, single creator is like unique enough, I guess. I don't know. There's already streamers asking their talent to do this religious and we're like consistent and funded by some transaction fees. There's no like competition amongst them.
How is it religious?
Like I just meant in in a sense that it's like a very consistent thing. How far do you think it'll go if Zoot and Bitcoin and Bob are involved? Because I think if Zoot is involved, then Bitcoin and Bob is less likely.
Oh, it's due from the start.
He's not like he's just able to cast votes. It'll be hard to make a vote for something that isn't off the rails, but that's what moderation does.
No, said something. Premise which would be allow people like it would be better if you had like not a whole bunch of people, but just a bunch of people. That way you could have people vote on their competition. So like instead of it, like they could food and drink the fastest, the water the fastest, who could run to the next destination the fastest. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah,
just have it in one.
it very much reminds me of the show that is my absolute favorite show in the whole world, called Kenny versus Penny, that was filmed in Toronto, Canada, Ontario. The premise of the show is literally two friends that are rivals, and they do this competition, like who can piss off more people, who can sell more Bibles, who can like be the best soldier, who can create the best play. And one of the guys like always cheats ruthlessly, and the other guy usually loses, and then the loser has to do a humiliation, really something extremely vile, like rolling in a hamster ball with dogs within it down a giant hill, or something even worse than that. And I think if you have two people that are just going against each other, it opens up a slippery slope, potentially dangerous. I mean, I guess they're on opposite sides of the world, and the moderation rule can make it not something that has just been out. But I don't know. Maybe it could work if there's good enough ideas being submitted to constantly going, I guess. Or it can be like, if you've ever heard of the show, it's a cooking show. It's called, what's it called? Bobby Flay, and it's about this. The premise of the show is there's this guy Bobby Flay, and he's like a really amazing
Stop calling him Flay.
chef.
Stop calling him Bobby Flay. It's Flay. F-L-A-Y.
Okay, whatever. I've never seen the show, but in that show, I'm sure as you know, it's like step up and see if you can beat Bobby Flay at cooking a meal, and then usually like 8 times instead of 10, Bobby Flay would go, and it's like, can you do a go on Bobby Flay? So potentially you could be like that, and then you have like a main creator that is like a GOAT creator, let's say, Bitcoin Obama, and then other people, creators, you still get flux, or flux of people trying to take them down and see if they can vote. Was their video better than Obama, or did they win the competition against Obama? Now that is an interesting hybrid marriage between those two universes.
So, but you do one where you had go against.
Absolutely, it could be any single creator versus Bitcoin Obama. It could be Bitcoin Obama versus 10 creators in some Mr. Beast style competition digitally across the world. God knows what. Anyone could, I guess, voted on or apply to be voted on and go up against Bitcoin Obama.
Okay. It's gonna be on YouTube. I don't know. Would you multi-stream it?
I don't think that it would be like a live stream, although it's like they cast an idea and then they have to film themselves fulfilling that idea. So whatever it is, I guess it could.
How aren't you gonna make this live? Like that's what
It doesn't need to be like it doesn't need to be synchronous. happening. It's not like a race from point A to point B. I mean, it could be that, but if it's first to do something that will have to submit the video, I guess, prove that they before everyone else.
Now, that's a really good idea. Basically, Amazing Race, but at any given time, you can see teams racing against each other anywhere in the world. They wouldn't be put down. They wouldn't be put down to like hour-long show.
Yeah, and I agree that like if it was live stream, that would augment it. You'd be able to actually like tune in to whoever the hell, Jake Paul or someone that's trying to take down Obama and like construct this trampoline of non-trampoline materials or whatever it is. Or yeah, who can first get permission? Train operator. Yeah, and then I was like, I don't know about the greatest idea in the world. I would love to see Bitcoin Obama taking a train operator test.
I would too, but I mean,
You'd be surprised. I think if he's talking out loud and thinking, like people are trying to understand Bitcoin Obama's thought process, and then he's describing his thought process, and people in the comments are like, bro, what are you doing?
okay, that's a little bit
right answer.
That's a little brilliant
At all.
That's
I agree. That would be pretty funny. I want to make that into like a story moment.
Why don't make it so? Oh yeah, I get
Talking
like
video.
I wonder if
AI video.
like AI knows I am.
Yeah, he's Schiller 90 on I believe.
Oh yeah. What I meant to say is. Oh yeah. So then it does help. I wonder if his little friend. I'm sure somebody.
Yeah, I've made like multiple. I made videos of just an alien on top of the pyramid of Egypt. Countless other reels.
All right. Do you think that what's stopping him from saying, "I will not continue if you don't pay me money"?
I mean, I'd be like, yeah, you're a core component of this project, and as we gain popularity and sponsorships, of course, you're gonna get a fair share of the pie, and we'll do our best to make sure that everyone involved is happy and it's a sustainable project.
Do you think that's going to work?
I mean, I don't think he'll want to destroy his golden egg, but that's it for me. And I think that if it's getting enough traction and people see this social experiment and it catches on, like the headlines talking about this guy, this new thing on the internet that is like 10 times of a better idea than endless podcasting, making waves, and I think he'll be on board. I mean, he's a volatile character, but I think based on his initial reaction, there's potential. And that's sometimes all you have in this world is hope and a dream. You gotta shoot your butt.
How are you going to fund game show?
I mean, it doesn't really need funding per se. I mean, I guess I don't.
Funding.
It's been a while since I've tokens. There's like there's some website. I guess it depends how you mint it, but potentially token sales go directly into the funding pool.
Okay.
Or transaction fees, as I mentioned before, it needs to be worked in for funding videos on whatever they need funding for.
Now that makes sense to me
Sponsorships.
because you're gonna have people who have really good ideas, but you're gonna need funding to be able to do those ideas.
I would argue that sometimes, there are many examples of ideas and internet trends that have come up that are very low cost. One of them is the Sway Lee song. I don't know the name of the song. First, I probably could if I sing it in my head. I don't want to sing it in my head right now for a whole minute. Or it's called Black Beatles. Fair. I saved you some time.
That's not Sway Lee. That's not Sway Lee. That's Ray Strummer.
Sway Lee.
That's
Sway Lee.
That's Ray Strummer. That's Ray Strummer.
That's Sway Lee.
And it's Ray Strummer. Sway Lee's only one person of it.
What?
Ray Strummer is a band, or it's a duo.
Yeah, and Sway Lee is part of that duo.
Okay, but he didn't do it on his own. You need to give credit to the other person as well.
Okay, well, if you want to be that goddamn precise about how I define the artist of the Black Beatles song, you're more than welcome to. And I'm thank you for pointing out that so that the audience in the future, 5 million years from now, will know the true origin of the Ray Strummer song Black Beatles. I appreciate you highlighting that.
It's Sway Lee and Slim Jimmy.
Yes. I wasn't incorrect in that. I was not technically incorrect saying that it's Sway Lee's song because he definitely has ownership rights of that song. I was not necessarily speaking to the whole Ray Strummer title.
Okay, I can live with that.
Yeah, so anyways, there's a very viral trend of just recording people standing like freeze recording, like you can basically like a statue, and then people are doing all these kind of like crazy, like matrixy, outrageous, like action film type of poses, and it's an interesting little videos of people walking around, of people spinning. That costs virtually $0 outside of the cost of a cell phone. Is many people in the world own cell phones, and yeah, perhaps maybe some person purchased a cell phone so that they could go out into the Ray Strummer Black Beatles viral TikTok challenge or whatever, but I'm not sure what percentage of the population that is. Another example is the milk crate challenge. I don't know the retail value of milk crates, and honestly, there's more examples because
Super dangerous.
Go to the milk crate store and purchase a bunch of milk crates that could actually be costing a lot of money.
Dude, the milk crate
challenge. I agree. It's very dangerous, and I do not encourage anyone to do the milk crate challenge. But it's a viral, somewhat low cost trend. Another one is like the bottle flipping. Another one is the ice bucket challenge. Dumping a bucket of cold ice on your head. That can be something that people vote on and want to see, or God knows what they dream of. So you start. My whole overall point was that you start at very low cost video ideas, and then like Mr. Beast, he didn't start off with $1 million budgets each video. He gradually worked his way up and addressed like a very common stepping ladder of life. So, does that answer your question?
I don't think it's a bad idea.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
It has potential.
Yes, but
Something though that people who are they already have to establish.
I like to say streaming is a requisite, as I said, doesn't hurt, but just content creator in general. That because the challenges, like I said, are not necessarily synchronistic challenges, but they could be synchronized and live streamed effectively. Like who can do this math test or whatever? Like who gets the multiple choice questions correct most or whatever, or who can do the best origami out of a giant cardboard box or something.
What happens if person is doing the challenge or coin that is supporting them?
I'm sorry, I don't understand my question here.
So you said that you're basically going to crowdsource expenses for this project
through transaction fees. Yes. Okay. And also potentially merchandise sales.
Okay, fine. What do you do if you say to the winner, like, hey, if we win 100,000 of our coins, and then as you guys are doing challenges, the coin ends up rugging, and the $100,000 ends up being like worth $1. And then
it's actually a great idea that I haven't even considered. Not rugging the coin, but literally offering, albeit inflationary rewards, which are generally frowned upon, but it can be justified if there's enough growth potential behind the token to warrant the inflationary rewards. If you believe that you're getting more value than giving out, then it can be a net positive. Obviously, you have to be careful and not just give someone half of the supply for winning the poke hole in a PC Maker contest. But it can be used as a incentive for tokens as well. But I was initially just thinking strictly for voting speculation. Prizes is a good thing. But again, that could be funded by transaction fees as well.
right, I know.
And other sponsorship stuff. So it doesn't necessarily have to take away from
if your coin though, as the competitions are going, gets rugged, then that might cause people to just be like, "Oh, I'm doing all this for nothing." They just so basically,
there's another risk with literally everything in existence practically is if it goes to zero, then we're all going to be screwed. And
no.
There's some.
You could say that
The country of the United States would crumble tomorrow, drop to zero, right? It's like it's the thing that's And down the road is like the fact that there's a whole bunch of value behind country and a whole bunch of manufactured and businesses that are all operating inside and of that country to produce value, and there's the value of like what you're building.
Okay, sure. You think the entire Federal Reserve System, while this coin is being, yeah, what I'm saying is that there's far less of a chance that that happens first. Somebody who doesn't like your project can buy your coin.
I mean, why do you think like someone can just rub the coin?
They could manipulate the market to be able to scale your project, to be able to get like to be able to get fame. Like, hey, you know that competition coin? I'm gonna rug it. I'm gonna rug their project so that the people that think they're gonna win actually get nothing.
Yeah, I mean that is a very valid concern. So which is why with the greatest crypto, it's doing it with the fair launch so that there's not a like centralized group of people that own a disproportionate amount of the supply. I feel like that's kind of the way to mitigate it. Basically, is have an even distribution, or potentially you don't release all the supply at once, and it can only be like earned and I don't know whatever safeguards in place to not have it regulated and controlled by a small group of people that have way too much control over the project.
Well, I was just thinking that it's fundraising your coin, having all of the proceeds of tax transaction fees go to a pot that becomes the election for the winner. So that no matter, even if the coin the winner still gets what they were competing for. So they are able to collect $100,000 for this pot. At the end of the competition, the person, the winner, still gets $100,000. They don't get some run.
Tokens that are valueless.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
Yeah.
There's like the video game competition, and like that would be like the winner gets $100. Third place or 10th place, 25 Bitcoin.
Wow, that'd be nice.
Well, that's a real thing. That's like for quite a few different competitions, they just give away Bitcoin to like places 3rd through 10th. So in the same way, watch your coin as the opposite effect. Like, I'm over here saying, oh, you don't want to get the winner's coin because if you do, there's the potential it could get rugged. But if it becomes very popular, that could be like 25 Bitcoin in the future.
Right, they would be potentially just playing themselves.
Exactly. Which is really an interesting point. Okay. Well,
I mean, you don't want to have inflationary rewards, but it seems like the whole idea basically is like banking on, okay, will the internet actually give a shit about people's competition that they get, or I shouldn't narrow it down to competition, but just ideas of content that they create that is voted upon by the competition, creating a video about a certain thing, or just making a life decision of some kind. Practically anything that you want to see the person do. And yeah.
Dude,
Maybe yeah.
I gave this idea. It was something that you really like. Let me think about it. It's something ago. And oh, this was such a good idea. Okay. Think about how this imagine you have a project. Yeah. Want people to promote the project for you for a low price, quality content. Basically, what this was a marketplace that you could put out jobs like Craigslist, ZipRecruiter, or something. That you say, hey, we've got this project called the greatest cryptocurrency in the world. What we're looking for is people to make a 1-minute video, and make the video for us. You will be in the running. You can win whatever the prize is. Let's just say $100. And then what you do is you allow people to make submissions publicly for your project. And you can choose the winner as a company. And what this does is it was like it was winning for the creator because there's a chance that they can make money. It's a win for the company because they get a ton of social media posts and they can choose the best one. And it would be a win for the marketplace because they get a small benefit, like a small fee from competition being hosted. So basically, for $100, you might get 1,000 people who make submissions, 1-minute videos. And all you have to do is choose the one that you like. You give the winner $100, but you're gonna have maybe 1,000 people who have posted about your project on their social media. It's like this extremely.
Does that exist, or did you come up with it? Because that's an amazing idea.
Isn't it amazing an idea? Yeah, it is an amazing.
That's fucking amazing. Did you came up with that?
Yeah. So this guy, he was in a yeah, it even gets better than that. But yeah, it is really good. Okay, so there's this guy who was in a Twitter space, and he had an idea for a marketplace that was like maybe it wasn't even a marketplace. I don't know. He just came into my Discord, and I was like, all right, well, that's a great idea. Here's a better idea, though, that you should do instead of that idea. And he's like, that is an amazing idea. He was in the same way. He's like, I have to tell my partners about this. And
was he from Nigeria?
No. It was an American or Canadian project or something. It was North American.
When was this?
Like 4 months ago.
Did you follow through with it?
No, I haven't heard from him. No, not only haven't I heard from him since, but he hasn't been on Twitter Spaces in a while. So I don't know what. So this was his idea. He was gonna launch a coin, and oh man, like so. This is a really good idea. He was gonna launch a coin, and basically the coin was gonna be something like. He was going to have a website where basically people could upvote or like vote on different submissions of people, something like that. I don't even think he had that. I think that's something that we came up with. And I was like, okay, well, like that's a good idea or whatever. I was just like multitasking. I'm like, but you know what a really good idea is if you took your website, which you already have, and you have the LLC and everything, and you just have like, you could go to brands, you could go to like Procter and Gamble or Honda, and you could say, look, oh yeah, this is why this is a really good idea. Like basically, you guys already have like media teams or like social media teams, and you won't need them anymore. This would all of your social media could essentially be grassroots. You just put out a request that, hey, we want a even like an hour long. You get what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
It is. It's a really good idea. And then on top of that, one of the things you have to do to win is post it to your social media. So then it's a free advertisement for your company on all of these grassroots influencers. And I thought to myself, that's how advertising is going to be in the future. It won't be like, hey, we're going to come up, like our video editor at Honda came up with this really good idea. No, it would be like, we took the top 1,000 entries and picked the one that we liked the best. We paid the top winner, and then all of the other people posted to their social media. So we already got all of the influence, or all of the impressions that we wanted out of those. We paid the winner, and we only had to pay them like $100 or $1,000 instead of paying a full-time design crew, $1.5–2.5 million a year.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a win for the company.
It was a win.
Advertising, except if everyone submits just dog shit.
No. That's the thing.
I mean,
if they do, then you raise the price, and you'll get quality people. That was the thing. We were trying to give jobs to small-time artists who were very creative, and this would give them an outlet. Basically, like you could say, like let's say, your local, you like that juice place, right? They make smoothies for you.
It closed down, but yeah.
Okay, well, it wouldn't have with this idea. So a place like that doesn't have that much money to be able to put out like huge Instagram campaigns and things like that. What they do is they just say, for $100, just make a nice little video for us, and they'll get 20–30 submissions on it. It's like a contest, and that gets people motivated because it's a competition, and they choose the best one, and they're going to post it on their social media. But that also means that 20 or 30 people who have made submissions do the same. And the other cool thing about it was none of the videos have to be hosted on the website. It's just the links. So the overhead is very small in comparison to all of this data that you would need to host video and pictures and things. It's just on Meta's servers and on Amazon servers and on Google servers. All you get is a link. And then you can also have people vote on it as well. You could say this is the fan favorite, but if the fan favorite isn't what the person wants, then they don't have to choose that one. I remember saying
right.
it.
Or they could split, or they could like, you don't have to do like first prize gets the whole thing. It could be like the top 5, like the one that we pick, and the 5 or the 4 other like fan favorites get prizes in various degrees.
That's exactly right. And I when I told this to this guy, he was like, that is the best idea. That, like, it basically took his idea. He already had a website and like a small team, and he had like some programmers.
What was his initial concept?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Something to do with shilling?
Yeah, it had.
Was it a shilling marketplace?
No, it was a coin. It was a coin, and it wasn't a marketplace to my knowledge. Like, I brought that into it. But basically, he wanted to have a thing where, like, basically, people could vote on content, something like this. People could vote on content, and then a winner could be given his cryptocurrency. And I was like, okay, well, that's cool and everything, but why not just pay them in cash? And instead of going to small-time creators, why don't you do this for big businesses that have deep pockets and major advertising budgets? And it's going to save them money. I mean, can you imagine how good an advertising campaign would be if you are on 100 different influencers, like artist influencers pages that it's just there organically because they made a submission to you 2 months ago and it's still on your page, even though you didn't get picked. You're still proud of the work that you did, so you're going to keep it up on your page.
You know, I mean, if it was, I mean, it could be very, like, obviously the applications are, like, endless, practically, but let's say it was, like, a company that sold art supplies, and they're like, okay, submit your video of using our art supplies, and then they just get, like, 1,000 submissions, and they're like, oh, these ones are awesome. We're going to share those officially.
Exactly.
Thank you for the free advertisements, the 995 non-winners.
Exactly.
As well.
Exactly.
And when any one of those people post a video being like, oh, I'm submitting this for this advertising contest, then even more, like potentially just infinite branches of people will see that and also attempt to create their own submission.
Well, that's exactly right.
It's basically a lottery at this point.
It's a contest website, and that's what we talked about. It's basically a place where people, individuals, or corporations could go to get organic art and basically use crowdsourcing their marketing. But the thing is how much cheaper that route is and how much better the quality will be versus if they just keep it in-house. I know that people might say, oh, well, like a marketing firm's going to do a really good job for someone. Yeah, they are. And they're going to charge millions of dollars to do that. Or you get some really creative individual who puts a little bit of time into their project and their thing's actually funnier than what the marketing team came up with. And the thing is, the fact that you're...
you get William Montgomery shilling your project for pennies on the dollar.
Exactly. The fact that you're crowdsourcing this means that you're going to have so many different choices that, like, one of them is going to be better than what you would have gotten if you go with your advertising company. And that means that you are going to be able to reward a small-time creator and then additionally use their content in your advertising campaign. And then on top of that, you get all the other people who made submissions and keep their submission on their social media, perhaps for years. There are going to be some people who are just like, I'm really proud of that video that I made. Yeah, it didn't win, but I wanted other people to see how creative I am, and they're just going to keep it on there. Basically, what I'm saying is you can turn influencers or even just small-time creators, their timelines into your advertising organically. Instead of paying for clicks, you just basically use this guerrilla like advertising model where you run a contest and give people the opportunity to win, and that rewards small-time creators, and then also it means you don't have to spend so much in advertising. It's like, when I thought of it, I was like, that's a fucking brilliant idea. And it wasn't this guy's idea, but I was like, you can take that and take it. I'm not doing anything with it. And he's like,
and you haven't heard shit from that guy?
No, but I mean, I didn't ask him to come back or anything like that. What I did say is, you...
I own 51%.
No, I didn't say that either. Though any idea that I should have probably done it if it was that one. No, I told him, you should, like, this is a really good idea. Like his idea was like, hey, we're gonna launch a coin and we're gonna pay people with the coin.
Oh, even ironically, to even like market this platform to itself is some hilarious Inception shit. But
I get you. I know
say
what you're gonna
say
say.
it's like the question of how do we launch the thing? It's like, okay, we go to the platform. $10,000 to the best video that's promoting our platform.
That's exactly right.
Boom, you're now on like fucking every fucking social media. Just and then you take the money from that, and then you just keep recycling it into ads. And in like 2 days, you're literally the most paid for like. You know, I mean, clearly the guy didn't take this idea because this is like a Spotify level like idea.
I know it is.
And
you can take
if it was popular, then I'll work on it, and I will give you your 51%.
That's what I want.
Even though
100%.
We're even though we're always
51-49, baby.
51 Aquarius and bowling and better in friendship. What's the line with Mrs. Aquarius?
Oh, it's undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yes. That'll be the motto for this goddamn thing.
Well, it's a
because I've heard a lot of shitty ideas from you, and I've heard a lot of great ideas from you. This is possibly the greatest one. I honestly, like, as you were saying it, I felt like I was exiting the Matrix, and like my whole life was just gonna like Truman Show or something, because it's just like, how does this not even exist right now?
I know.
Because it just seems like it makes so much sense. And also, one little jot point about it is like, as a service, like you could, if I'm assuming like Honda may not want to waste time reviewing 10,000 submissions, so potentially you could charge the money and just weasel it down to the top 50 for them to pick or something.
Well, the idea with that is that's where you would have people vote on them, so that they just have to vote on the top, or they just have to look at the top 10 or whatever and choose whatever one they want.
Oh yeah, very good point.
And then on top of that, that gets people to say, hey, vote for me. And they're going to tweet about it and be like, you know, like getting their friends to come to your website. And it's just think about how cheap it is to advertise this way. Okay, imagine you had a coin and you just say, man, we need people to find out about our coin, but nobody knows about it. Hey, guess what? We're just going to offer $1,000 of our coin or $100 of our coin, which is basically nothing to us, and we're going to get a bunch of really good videos from independent creators. And the thing that I really liked about this idea is it helps artists, because there are a lot of artists out there who are really talented but don't have a way of making money. So literally you could be an artist on there, and all you do all day is just make little YouTube shorts that are attractive and cool, and you could literally make a lot of money doing that, because you're going to get some companies that really want a lot of submissions, and they're going to offer $25,000. And you know why they're going to do that? Because it is such a cheaper way to advertise than it is to do an Instagram campaign or a Google AdWords campaign. A Google AdWords campaign, if you don't have that's assuming that the end user doesn't have a pop-up blocker. Let's say you're able to get just an Instagram campaign and they get eyes on it. They just scroll right past it. They don't look at it. But if somebody's posting something organically, voluntarily, of their own volition, not only are people going to be interested in it, but it's going to stay on their page for long periods of time.
You hit the nail on the head. People are definitely going to pay way more attention if it's coming from a creator that they actually follow and somewhat care about
That's exactly right.
versus some like forced advertisement.
That's exactly right.
You did raise like a point. It kind of seems like almost potentially a double-edged sword, where it's like, do people want to invest the time in creating a very good video, which potentially would take a lot of time and potentially money to create such a video, or just a lottery chance at winning? If there's 2,000 entries, it's like, am I going to invest 5 hours of my life for this lottery chance at winning?
Well, so here's the beauty.
And I mean,
here's the beauty of
maybe
it.
there's an ROI, or
Here's the beauty of it.
I don't know.
No, we talked about this. You're going to have a company, I'm just using Honda, but you could have McDonald's or whatever, and they're going to get, I don't know, 2,000 people who send entries, but then your little Shake Shack or wherever you get your smoothie, they might only get 15 entries. So basically, if you want to make a lot of money, go for one of the big ones. But if you're just looking to pick up a small job and you know that you're a good creator, go pick up one of the small jobs. And then you could get like, you would have like a thing like you came in third in Honda's like fan poll. While you didn't win, you got like you get some kind of reputation points for that, so that people know that you're a good creator. And then the next time that you apply, or the next time you send in a submission, it's going to get a lot of eyes on it.
Yeah. Because there'd be like some algorithm in the feed, I guess, that will show you other people's submissions to various biddings, I guess you could call them.
Well, you would just see.
I mean, it's almost like what do you think it's most comparable to?
Reddit.
It's almost like
Reddit in a lot of ways. Because like Reddit, yeah, Reddit doesn't host a lot of the content that's on it. It just has links that are embedded that you can see what's on the other side, and you can click through and go to Instagram or go to Facebook or go to TikTok or whatever. But Reddit doesn't have to host all of that stuff. And then additionally, there are options in Reddit where you can just scroll. And there are going to be people who just scroll and just look at different entries and get different ideas for potentially other brands. And the beautiful thing about the brand issue...
I was going to say, it's kind of like a Code Arena where people will post their smart contract with a bounty that's like, whatever, $25,000 if you find a bug in this code. And since it's open source, like the platform is open for anyone in the world to audit, you get like all of these eyes on it, and then the result is that you get, because you've opened up the aperture to a bunch of different participants, then you get like an actually secure, like based open source power product where it's highly secure because so many people have gone over it and checked it,
Okay.
So it's like with this, it's like you use the power of numbers, like in the old saying, like 2 brains are smarter than 1 or whatever, and then you're getting a higher quality product, more robust product in the end.
Excellent.
And of course, there's monetization benefits.
And okay, so yeah, it's similar to that. And a beautiful aspect of this is my whole conversation with this guy was recorded. So, I mean, let's say it just blew up and became the biggest thing ever. I could literally say, hey, I gave you that idea. Here's our conversation. And if you don't share the proceeds with me, then the whole world is just going to see
terrible.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to look like shit. You screwed me over. I have the protection of my stream. Like basically, it would be like saying, like you came up with the idea of eBay.
Insurance.
Exactly. So it's win-win for me. Like, that I could, and I'm not saying I would hold this guy hostage or or extort him, I would just say, look, people are going to see our conversation, and they're going to see that you had an idea that was okay, but was just like everybody else's idea, and I gave you this idea, and yeah, you ran with it and blew it up, but people are going to see I'm the originator of that idea. And so it's in your best
Didn't
interest.
you say, though, go take it? Didn't you say take the idea, it's yours, like on the street?
I did. But I'm fine with saying that because when he goes to his origin story, it's going to be, I'm going to be the person who came up with that idea. And people would demand, hey, you got to share with this guy. Like the lady who made the Nike symbol.
Right, just out of good human will. Yeah.
Exactly. The lady who made the Nike symbol, I think originally did it for like $26. But then, because it became so popular, Phil Knight was forced to give her, like, at the time, like $100,000 in stock, which made her a multi-millionaire by now, like easily. So she got taken care of. And basically, I would expect the same thing for me. Like, look, I came up with this idea. I said you can run with it, but I didn't say I fully signed this over to you by any means or anything like that. I mean, I don't own the idea. It's a good idea. But if anything, I can say it would be like saying eBay started or whatever, and it would be like PayPal. PayPal started with, let's say, Elon Musk and Peter Thiel. Well, imagine if there was a conversation of those guys at a table with some unknown third party, and the unknown third party was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you could do your banking online with like something? I don't know, let's just call it PayPal. And they would be like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. And then if you could go back to that conversation and had it on video, it would be like, dude, you guys owe this guy. And he might even have an argument to be made that he should be considered, at least to some extent, a co-founder of the organization.
I mean, I'm not sure if the law necessarily would back you up on that.
No,
from a strict legal
wait.
standpoint, but from a social peer pressure standpoint, people...
Exactly. So you could easily say to them, okay, I'm not going to sue you over it. It's your company. But just know that you're going to look like a bunch of assholes, and I have it on video on 20 different streams that I gave you this idea. So give me a cut of it, or you're going to look bad. I'm not saying that I'm going to publicize it. It's already publicized. But if you don't want to lose in the court of public opinion, you will cut me into this.
Interesting.
Well, it only.
I mean,
it only.
There you go. You told. I mean, yeah, it's just the right thing to do.
Well,
do people?
And I'm not extorting them.
And I'm want to view it. They could have their own take or whatever. Well, I would not screw you over.
Well, exactly. Well, no. I understand that, but even these guys, it's in their best interest to take care of me, because if they didn't, my video is out there. Their founding stories out there. When they're writing their books in the future about how did you come up with this idea, they can't lie about it. It's literally on video. I have the video as my evidence.
Or they'll have this, or they'll have the Satoshi's vision battle where it's like, okay, you don't want to comply with my chain, then I'm going to just launch my own chain, and we can duke it out and see, let the people decide who's the real OG Bitcoin or not, and then it's going to be like, do we even want to risk that? Is that battle worth fighting? Where the guy who came up with the idea is just going to squash us, probably, once people realize what the truth is.
Just one moment. The lady who made Nike, how much is she worth today? The Nike swoosh. How much did she do it for? So, this lady, Nike paid $35 to for this, and so they did this in 1971. But in 1983, Nike gave her a gold swoosh ring with a diamond and 500 shares of Nike stock. So that's estimated to be like worth $3 million now. So they made her a millionaire, basically, they took care of her. Did they have to? No, but they knew it would be a public. There would be public outcry if they didn't take care of her. Now, that's a lot different. They had already started the company, and this lady just did a good logo. With mine, they had some other company that was different than this, and my idea was like, hey, you guys should just make a marketplace that does this, and it was like all these ideas were coming to me at once, and all of that's on video. So there's an argument to be made that if you guys don't want to lose in the court of public opinion, then you better do what Nike did and cut this person into it. And if you're really smart, you'll give him 51% because it was his idea, and just recognize that he'll take care of you because his video is worth more than your marketplace.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Absolutely.
And that's why I love live streaming my life. That's why I love live streaming my life, because it's the biggest insurance policy that I have. That if you accuse me of anything, go to the video. If you, if I have a good idea, like it's all tracked. Like the truth is on my side, and then I can use that against people, not in a malicious way, just in a, no, this is how it really happened, and I'm going to give you the evidence for it. It's an incredibly powerful, medium that I have dedicated to my life. Like basically, under other circumstances, that guy could take that idea and run and be like, I don't know who Rabbi Rothschild is. I've never heard of him. And that's fine. But under these conditions, he knows he's live on 20 different streams, and this was not his idea. This was my idea. And I gave it to him. And if he doesn't want to have huge public backlash of this, he will give me my $3 million in Nike stock like they did for this lady who made the swoosh. Now, I recognize that Nike's worth billions of dollars, and this $3 million isn't that much. But also, this would be like me saying, these guys who were like making, I don't know, which is kind of like the origin story of Nike, making like, the original Nikes were made with like a waffle iron. They were thinking, hey, we're a waffle iron company, and I come in and say, hey, you guys could use those waffle irons to make the soles of shoes, and I bet you could sell those shoes to athletes and all over the world and make like one of the top running shoes in the world and go through all of it, and then they'd be like, oh yeah, okay, that's what this lady would have been doing. Like basically, she would have been at the founding of the company. But she was not. It was already established. So I don't know. I don't really care. Frankly, if we get to that point where that company gets big, I am far bigger than that company is. I've had a lot of conversations with people who I've helped their businesses in those kind of ways. But over all of it, my video is going to be worth more than all of it. It's like I'm in my own way.
I mean, especially once people start being like, who's this guy on the Forbes list? Like, ties to every fucking major startup.
That's exactly right. Especially the crypto world. I mean, I was in SPX 69,000 when it was like a nothing coin. There's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino, there's the Doodle Genix, there's the Doginal dogs. Like I'm the epicenter of all the cryptos in the world, and
I thought you're only like the main mascot is Harry Potter.
I am.
But you endorse other.
No. I've just been live streaming my life in their Discords.
Okay.
So they all know who I am. So I'm like the epicenter. I'm the central spoke of like the wheel that is cryptocurrency. So you're absolutely right. Like there's a thing, it's called a coaching tree. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but it's the idea that like all the coaches like eventually work for another coach and they get connected. So like I don't know, in hockey it would be like the manager of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Maybe he was the assistant manager of the Edmonton Oilers, and then before that he was just like a I don't know how the hockey works that well, but basically like everybody worked under somebody, and there it becomes a coaching tree, and then you have one coach who like spawns all of these different coaches, and I would just be like that central coach who spawns a bunch of different businesses.
Like kind of like the paradox of like who teaches the teacher that teaches the teacher how to teach teachers type of deal.
Well, at the heart of any teacher, you have to be a learner. So we're all learners, and the best teachers are the people who have learned the best and can communicate that to other learners. But
the idea is that you can just like keep like kind of going down this like family tree to trace the origin of who's coaching who on how to coach, or who's teaching who how to teach.
Yeah,
I guess one point.
And then it goes back to like the original founders of the sport. Like basically, that's how it works.
Right, or the founders of teaching.
Well, that would be for teachers, but just in the coaching terms. So, but yeah.
Do you think if you're going to describe this business concisely, would you say
it is a great
would you say crowdfunding advertisement?
Yeah, exactly.
Or how do you
I was going to say it is
crowdsourced advertisement.
It is a grassroots crowdsourced advertising marketplace.
Yeah. Cool. So, do you mind if I roll with this and
take it?
Try and make us all billionaires.
Take it, and I'll say to that.
Genius idea.
I'll say to that other company that may they be successful as well, and let's say Riser's company becomes extremely successful. Riser's going to give them a cut of whatever he feels is the $3 million in Nike stock, because frankly they came in here and sparked that conversation with me. I wouldn't have had that conversation prior to them. Like basically, you're gonna take care of them. You might not make them. You might not give them 50% of your stock, like you're giving me 51%, but you will share with them. And in the same way, they don't owe you anything. So I don't know if they necessarily have to make sure you're taken care of, but they would certainly have to take care of me. But in your own way, let's say your business blows up. Then people are going to go to this conversation and be like, wait, where did you get the idea, Riser? And you're like, well, I was talking to Rabbi. And then they'd be like, okay, well, where did Rabbi get the idea? And he's like, well, he thought it up, but he was having a conversation with someone similar who had a different idea. And so in order for you to avoid any kind of public blowback.
Tracing it back further and then like go to like that guy's life and examine all the decisions in his life of who influenced him to have the idea of his idea originally, and just keep paying it forward indefinitely, practically down this idea chain.
And that's what I want to do. I mean, when I tell people I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent, I want you to be able to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. That's what I'm talking about. I want to help every single person who's helped me along the way and give back to them, and I want them to do the same to the people who did that to them. That's exactly right.
Hallelujah.
Poor dog. But yeah, okay, so if you want to know how to do this, it is very Inception-esque, where you could crowdsource somebody to come up with a really good advertisement for you. And this is the beauty of it. You're going to get people who use AI. You're going to get people who make little skits. You're going to get people who make cartoons. And you know what I mean? You're going to have a ton of different things. And on top of that...
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, with AI nowadays especially, it's like the perfect tool for this to enable, like, practically anyone to come up with. I mean, it might also kind of, in a way, take away from it. I mean, not really.
It's going to enhance it.
But
Because
it could just be like AI schlop versus AI schlop.
No,
Might
not
be
necessarily.
the
Because
best.
then you wouldn't choose that.
But,
You're gonna choose what you think your audience wants and what best expresses your brand. So if somebody comes in and makes some AI slap, you're not gonna choose that. You'll choose something organic. That's the beauty of this idea, is that the person who chooses is what fits the company the best.
Okay, well, let's go down a hypothetical here. Does this company curate what they deem as potentially harmful to its consumers?
Yeah, we
Like if, say,
talked about
some supplement company is saying, yeah, okay, this supplement is super great, but it's in reality, it's not what it claims to be. Are you still, like, it's still a real company and it's paying the platform money, so are we accepting that, or do we have our own filtration process to shield us from potentially even, like you mentioned, crypto? Well, as you know, crypto is full of rug pulls, so are we now getting innocent people to shill these coins that are going to potentially, like, gain a lot of traction so that some people can rug them? That seems like a SEC nightmare to go down.
No, but
like, what regulation
not for
hurdles
you.
are
Not
there?
for you. All you are is an advertising marketplace. You're not even hosting the data. You're literally just connecting all the links together. And just like eBay, you can't sell.
The guy from Silk Road was just connecting a few wires for
That's true.
drug dealers to sell massive quantities of heroin over the internet.
That's true. Or the Pirate Bay.
Yeah, it's fine, but I mean, there's still consequences and legal actions that unfolded from those, like, events that are taking place.
That's absolutely true. Same with the Pirate Bay. So that's why, just like eBay says you can't sell, I don't know, firearms or explosives, or, you know, they have a lot of things that there you go. They have a lot of things that say you can't sell. So in the same way you would say you can't sell, this can't be for anything illegal. It can't be for anything that is whatever you want to deem to be immoral or aiding a dangerous cause, or, you know, you can make it whatever you want. And then you have moderation, but the moderation wouldn't have to be that big. Literally, it's just going to be like a mom and pop restaurant who doesn't have the money to be able to do a huge campaign that says, look, we'll give the winner $50 gift cards to our restaurant.
Eastside Mario's for life.
There you go. I mean, literally,
in and out for life.
And there was another aspect to this. You could pay in anything that you wanted. So we talked about cash, but then I said as well, why wouldn't you take Bitcoin, or why wouldn't you take any type of cryptocurrency? And with my discussion with the guy, he's like, yeah, we were gonna only make it so that you could only take our coin, but that makes sense. Like, nobody wants our coin; it's not worth anything. Why wouldn't you say, hey, it's basically a contest site, and but it's more than that, because it's like crowd funded, and the idea is that, like, imagine, let's just scale it out. If you are, let's say, Nike, and you go to some advertising, firstly, your in-house marketing team is huge, and it's very expensive, and you then have to outsource commercials and things to marketing agencies. That's tens of millions of dollars. And let's say the advertisement that you get out of that costs, or on a scale of 0 to 100, let's say it's really good, it's a 92. Like, that's a good ad. 92 out of 100, that's great. If you offer not tens of million dollars, but if you offer $10,000, not even a lot of money, you're going to get somebody out there, because the crowdsourced audience is so large, who comes up with something that's just outside the box. It's going to knock your socks off, and it's going to be a 97 out of 100. So it's going to allow.
Here's another point. Sorry, let me just ruin your train of thought.
You're okay.
Super Bowl ads. the budget's like $30 billion for like 1 second.
Yeah.
So you crowdsource it, you get a lot of submissions, but as you said, like that filter of the fans being able to vote is already telling you from a substantial sample size what the best ad is, how people are reacting to it. So you're already eliminating the whole expense of like testing it out in real time to people. Like you already have feedback.
You have focus groups.
You've shown it to 100,000 people already.
Exactly.
They voted it. That's the greatest one for the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Coke ad has been decided.
Exactly.
We have the girl with huge tits getting out the lamp.
There you go.
We're doing it.
You have built-in focus groups. You have built-in focus groups on the website, and on top of that, you're going to get people really get into advertising and marketing, and they are going to be on this website all day just looking at new commercials that they like.
And why is that a benefit? Sorry.
Oh, because it's more impressions on your brand, for your brand. So basically, like, you're trying to get the word out about what you're doing on social media. But the fact that you're going to get people who like your website enough that they're just going to be taking in absorbing all kinds of commercials all day. And if they like something, they're going to take that link and they're going to put it on their social media. They're going to share it.
Yeah, the viral potential. It's it also, like the network effects of this is also just like unbelievable. Like it's probably 10 times greater than trying to ambush podcast people, you know?
Absolutely.
It's basically like ambush podcast people multiplied on like a crazy level because the amount of social media outreach is just insane.
Hold on. Ambush podcast
why it's the greatest idea possibly ever.
Ambush podcasting is still an excellent genre. I still am a founder of that.
I wasn't chopping that down at all. I'm saying like that on Amplify.
I agree. So I remember talking to the guy and I said, this isn't $1 million idea. This isn't $1 billion idea. This is literally $1 million idea. It essentially will kill all, it won't necessarily kill, but it will significantly reduce the marketing departments of the Fortune 500, but it gives them more opportunity to be able to spend more, and their advertising will be more on point. And so that's what they want. They're going to save. Like, it's going to be really easy to go to McDonald's and say, look, you spend $500 million a year on marketing, and your marketing can cost you $50 million a year. We're going to say that you're going to have a marketing team of $5 million a year, and you're going to be able to reduce your marketing budget. If you want, you can even just use the money that you save on your marketing budget. But what you do is you're going to have more focused advertising, which is what you want. And you're going to say that's exactly what we want. We want better advertising. And really, at a certain point, like if you know how these marketing agencies work, and I've worked alongside them, it's basically creative people. They're called creatives in a room, and they come up with really good ideas. But frankly, that's only like 5 or 10 people. Why not use 500 to 1,000 people to do the same work? It's $1 trillion idea.
I agree. It's funny that you live up to your slogan of Rabbi Rothschild will make you a millionaire. Most people, you can't really say that about, but the proof is in the pudding.
Absolutely. Now, what would I say to this guy who came in here and he'd be like, hey, you took my idea and gave it to Riser. He's not going to be able to say that. He knows this was my idea. I said he could run with it, but that doesn't mean that I can't help other people with it. And ideally, there's enough here that you both could start companies that could do this effectively. Who's to say that you can't have a buy me a coffee and a GoFundMe or an Uber and a Lyft? There's nothing that says that there can't be competition in this realm.
And the moment it gains any traction at all, there's going to be big players with eyes on it that are like, what the fuck is this? But it's going to be a question of, is your growth and community able to compete with the Goliaths of the world?
Well, here's the thing.
Because it's self-marketing, it's pretty genius. Because it's like, you already have the tool and like the network effect of the marketing.
And it's
like the foundation of like anything that needs to be successful whatsoever.
And it's just the website. It's not like you need a bunch of server space or anything like that. I have another really excellent.
No data farms required.
Nothing like that. Yeah. One thing that you might have to do, like you have to protect yourself against botting, because people will bot this like crazy, especially when money's involved.
You will bot it yourself.
Absolutely.
You're the only person allowed to bot.
But here's the thing with it. Even if somebody bots something, at the end of the day, it's the company that's going to choose what they like. And I remember talking about this with that other guy. There will be something in the terms and conditions that says the company can do with your creation anything that they want. They just have to like that's part of it. You're submitting this, and if a company likes it, they can take that idea and use it for something else. Like basically, that's art. It's like if you come up with a really good idea, but you don't win, and that company uses it on something else, they're allowed to do that. It's you don't own anything. So the idea would be that. But if you did win and the company wanted to, let's say they liked your 30-second commercial, but they had to get it down to a 15-second commercial, they can edit it down any way they want. So long as they pay you, they can do with it what they wish.
And obviously the platform takes the money first as a deposit before the post gets uploaded.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
So wait, this was a brilliant part of it. So imagine, you know how I said that you could. This guy wanted it. You had to take his cryptocurrency. It was like I wouldn't do that because, like, basically now you're competing with Bitcoin and all that other shit. Why not just accept Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrency out there? Here's the beautiful thing. You know how I gave that story about first place for that video game competition got $100, second place got $50, and third through 10th got 25 Bitcoin. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. In the same way, you could, as the platform, say, we're going to take 10%. That's what I think I said. You as a platform would make a lot of money doing this too, because you take 10% of whatever the contest is. So let's say the contest is going to be $100,000 giveaway. Well, then it would post it on your website. It's $110,000. And then you take $10,000. But what you could do is for someone who says, "Look, we have a cryptocurrency project. We don't know how much it's going to be." You can say, "What's the grand prize?" And they can say, "The grand prize is going to be $1,000 in our coin." Okay, if you want as a platform, you can say, "All right, we'll take $100, but 10% of your coin, and then you can run the contest any way you want." But what that does for you is it diversifies your revenue stream, and you might have one of these coins become the next Ethereum or the next SPX 69,000 or whatever, and that makes you more money than everything else combined.
I mean, I don't disagree with that necessarily. I think that there should be at least a brightly colored neon manner. And obviously, like here's the thing, like the website itself has to curate and have an algorithm that's feeding people like different advertising opportunities. So they can be filtered by category, which is beautiful. So if you just want to see crypto coins,
of course,
you can do that.
Filters will be so key in this. You can do it. You can buy newest. The filter aspect is like given. Buy newest, buy largest to smallest, smallest to largest, newest to most to oldest.
Category.
Yeah, certainly categories.
Expiring soon.
Exactly, all that shit. I mean, but really good filters and searches, and like whether somebody's looking for a video or just a meme or a picture or whatever. But you've got to imagine, like, from the meme first, like, imagine you're, I don't know, Burger King, and you say, we just want a really good meme. Do you know how good people would come up with memes for Burger King if they were going to be paid $10,000? Do you know how creative people would be? Even though, like, it's just a picture, do you recognize that, like this would be, and then Burger King, it's going to have this all over?
That's amazing.
It is. Yeah. And then it's going to go viral because
it's not even like video advertisement, just any picture advertisement.
Exactly. And then people are just going to post this, and then the meme becomes like a type of advertising for the company. Like, okay, so on the radio, okay, there's this thing, it's an unwritten rule, but basically, like, when you become a big enough company, or in the news in the United States as well, the company does not want to have to pay for advertising. Basically, it feels that it's so big that it should just have organic advertising. So they'll come up with, like, I don't know, just something in the news, like Tesla. How many Tesla ads have you ever seen in your entire life? Zero. But Tesla's a big enough name that they just make things that are newsworthy and become organic advertising for them on both television and radio. And what you're doing is the same thing. Basically, you're saying that your meme is so good that people don't even consider it advertising anymore. It's just become part of the nomenclature or part of the collective consciousness of the internet. So that it is subconsciously telling people, go to Burger King or buy Burger King or whatever, but people are using it in text threads as jokes. That's what you want to do. Like, basically, not have to pay for advertising clicks. Have the people do that for you. The thing is that you can really get paid. Like that. Baller. All right. 3 seconds. Say something. Oh, he's gone. There he is. You hear me?
Okay, I think it's working now.
Oh, you got? Did you change your microphone?
No, I mean, I was talking on this mic for a while now.
Oh, okay.
Is it shitty or something?
No. Okay, so I was saying that
I heard your organic conversations with people naturally using it because it's funny or relevant.
Exactly.
Is a selling point.
Exactly.
It's AI swaps summary what you
Exactly. Do you remember, this was like a year or two ago, McDonald's, I don't know, I don't eat there, but I did notice they had some kind of campaign that was like for some kind of anime thing, but they
took the golden arches, which are usually like an M, and they flipped them upside down, and they were a W. Do you remember seeing this?
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, there's been a lot of McDonald's, like basically like I don't know, like in rarely twisting the word McDonald's or the logo to make like Burger or whatever, but it's literally like an upside down.
Okay, right. But so they had this campaign where they were doing something and they used the M and made it upside down. And then what they did is they partnered with like YouTube, Twitch, or all three or something. And whenever you type the W in, like W for win, you know how people do that in the chat? It did the upside down McDonald's where it could. And so people would do that. And so subconsciously, they're getting all these advertisements for McDonald's, but they're not even recognizing it. And McDonald's isn't paying for that. Maybe initially they had some kind of partnership, but basically they were able to become part of the collective consciousness of these cats by just flipping their logo upside down, go from M to W for win. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. I was just gonna say that, like, one of the greatest advertisements for McDonald's ever that was natural was possibly the Super Size Me. It's just, I mean, McDonald's has probably had a lot of internet attention or just media attention, but the movie Super Size Me, even though it was like completely like shooting McDonald's in the face for everything it's for and everything that it is, still just like organically attracted a lot of eyeballs to McDonald's. Probably in a really horrible way, like the worst way possible. Like, it's just to illustrate the point that like the power of the individual to influence the brand from their own content.
I disagree with that. It was not a good thing for McDonald's.
That's what I was saying. Like it's like the worst way an advertisement for
So
McDonald's.
here's the way. Did you see the movie The Founder?
No, I don't think so.
Dude,
No,
it's like my favorite movie of the last 10 years. It's amazing. So it's the story of Ray Kroc.
McDonald's?
Yeah, the story of Ray Kroc. And the entire thing is one is McDonald's advertising. Yet people literally pay money to go watch an hour and a half long McDonald's advertisement. And they make McDonald's look better than food. There's this fucking woman in this video, in this movie, and when she eats this fucking hamburger, she looks so beautiful. Like, I've gone onto her IMDb to see, like, who is this woman? She's the way that I remember, like they made her like this hamburger like 50 times, and she kept, having to spit it out to get the right take. But man, when they got it, they got it. And that's just like perfect organic advertising. Okay, so have you ever seen?
How is that organic?
Well, they to make it look organic, I guess.
Is it a documentary added to the list?
No, it's not a documentary. No, it's not a documentary. But it's amazing. I love it. And I think you would really like it.
Based on a true story.
Well, it is, but it's manipulated. It's how Ray Kroc stole McDonald's from the McDonald's brothers. And it shows Ray Kroc in a really good light, but it does not show the true story of the McDonald's brothers were supposed to have 1% of McDonald's equity in perpetuity. It was a handshake deal, but there was no proof. So that's a perfect example. If that conversation had been on camera, those McDonald's brothers could be like, "Hey, you fucked us on 1% of ownership of all of McDonald's." They didn't have it on camera. With that being said, I think this isn't a wonderful example of this, but it is a pretty good example. Have you seen the Office before? I know you're not in love with it, but there's one scene where
I love The Office.
oh, you do?
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
apologies. I did not know that. Maybe it was somebody else. Okay.
Why did you?
Because
Okay.
we don't talk about it a lot. And I love that show. It's like a place I listen to a podcast, all kinds of okay. So there's an episode where everybody in the office you're cutting out. You're cutting out. Are you cutting out or am I cutting out? You're cutting out. My other device. Can you repeat that? I can't hear you. I'm talking. Right? Okay, what'd you say? Hi, sir.
Sorry, I said American, the UK version of The Office, or the American?
I like the American, but I also like the UK. Okay, but the American one. Okay, so all of the people in the office are trying to set up Michael with a like a potential girlfriend, and Kevin, the accountant writes on a piece of paper or something a telephone number with the name Wendy, and Michael calls and says, "Hello, is Wendy available?" And they're like, "This is a Wendy's, the restaurant." Okay, the idea. Have you heard the phrase? This is a Wendy's. Have you heard that? Okay, well, it's become like in the lexicon of the internet. If somebody just goes crazy on somebody, they'll just be like, "Sir, this is a Wendy's." Basically, like, call them your Jets. Like, there's no reason to overreact. Well, guess what? Every time somebody says that, Wendy's is subconsciously in the consciousness of whatever person does this. So, what does this all get back to? To this website, basically, you're going to be able to crowdsource a lot of these ideas much easier and not have to pay some giant marketing company that's going to get you an 85 out of 100, or 89 out of 100, or a 92 out of 100. It's going to get you a 99 out of 100, a 98 out of 100, or 100 out of 100. You're going to hit home runs. Basically, you're going to be able to say to the Fortune 500, we're going to be able to have you be able to be marketed in a much better way. And you're going to be able to test market this. You're going to be able to have a really great story as well. Hey, we changed somebody's life. We had our Super Bowl commercial. It was created by a 19-year-old college student, and they won $100,000 for their education.
They're a millionaire now, and so we spent $10 million on 8 million. I don't know how much.
Exactly.
Maybe,
so they
could money.
So you get what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
All right.
That's
an excellent idea.
Mine, I don't know why you waited this many years to tell me about this idea, but I appreciate it that it's come to the surface now. It's like the easiest thing. I mean, maybe not the easiest thing, but it's not like technologically like complex to build. It's not an AI model that needs all this exclusive data. A simple with like 9-year-old HTML could probably do that.
It just needs basically embedded links that allow you to see what that link consists of, and you can vote on it, you can filter it, you can click on somebody's profile and see their previous, like you have with Reddit, their previous posts. You
can see what else they posted on.
It could potentially. Let me pose this question first. I was going to say potentially people will see someone do an advertisement and then just skip the whole open source thing and just say, hey, you did a really great job with the Pepsi ad, my ad, and then the platform or marketplace gets like nothing. That's just one little thing, but potentially you think it would be, I mean, I think you're going to say no.
Wait, can I just can we take on that idea of Pepsi saying, hey, I saw what you did for McDonald's, I want you to do ours? They can do that already on Instagram, so it's not like they don't already have that competition. But here's the thing: who's to say that the person who Pepsi chooses, who did the original McDonald's ad, is going to be better than if they just crowdsource it? Again, it's going to be the one person versus 1,000 other people, and there's a very good chance that one of those 1,000 other people built an ad better than the person who pays for the McDonald's.
Yeah, no, I agree. I was just saying that they could just select an individual and not crowdsourcing. But yes, from a mathematical standpoint, it is in their best interest to not do that.
Exactly. If they do that, if they steal the person from McDonald's, they might get a 94 out of 100 on the commercial that the person does, which is really great. But guess what? It's not going to be a 99 like they will if they crowdsource.
That 99 is going to be that Wendy that is like great culture, not forgotten about.
Exactly. I can tell you. I can tell you when I was a kid. There are a lot of people. I get emotional about marketing. I really do. So there's an advertisement. United Airlines used to play a song. It's George Gershwin. Blue. George Gershwin.
I asked you about advertising before. I was like, are you into advertising? And you're like, yeah, I've been there, but not really.
No, I didn't say that. I'm the best marketer in the world. It's the thing. The thing is, there's not a lot of money in it. Well, there's not a lot of money in being creative. There's a lot of money if you can utilize it for a company. There's a lot of money in it. Okay, so what I want you to do, go to. I'm not even going to look at the 1980s airline. And blue. All right. So United Airlines used to advertise with this song, and it was like it's George Gershwin, which is a public company, and when you read the comments on what this is, it's like it's very powerful. And I remember, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago, I was on my street, and I had tears rolling down my face of what this commercial meant to me, and what it meant to America and the world. A plane could get you anywhere in the world. And I mean, I hate to say it, like I get emotional when I think about it, how marketing can really affect you, or affect a person. I'm going to send it to you and just read the comments. Like, you think I'm moved? There are people who are just bawling because of this commercial. And what I'm saying is, for an airline, not even an aircraft, an airline. Just watch what I just sent you, and it's literally just planes and music in the background. But it makes me want to cry right now. It's because I get all these emotions of what it was like to be on a plane and to think like what the future would be of the world. And it makes me want to cry now.
I just think the skin of a human is not actually that bad.
I think that people watch so go to
Oh, do I have to wash it?
yeah, you have to watch it. Or okay, so go to your Discord messages and just watch this. It's 69 seconds. It's nothing. It's nothing special. But here we are, 40 years later, and I'm talking about this advertisement, and you think I'm passionate about it? Read the comments.
Alright, I think it might. I don't think I can listen to you.
That's okay.
Now stop licking the wall. What is on the wall? Oh, my dog's licking the wall.
Just watch it.
I'm watching it. I'm reading the comments. I don't understand why people are crying like that. Like this is not on a scale of like 1 to like the last or the final moments of Air Bud movies. Like it's like a 1 in my
understand.
I think that song are people saying that like it was in some other movies that had like a lot of meaning or something.
So, I mean, I'm crying right now. It is. There are a couple other versions of it, but they all. The thing that makes it brilliant is there are no words. You can show this ad anywhere in the world, and people understand it. It's about flying in a plane. So the one that sticks out with me is, I believe, from 1980, and you're going to be like, I don't get it. That's okay. I didn't live it. But when you recognize that, like, to fly in the sky is such an amazing gift that we have that we really like. We take advantage. We don't give it a second thought. But like the generations before us did not have this ability to be able. I mean, you'd have to risk your entire life to be able to travel, and now it's just so easy. And especially in 1988. Okay, go to the one I just sent you in 1988, and I'm not even looking at the comments, but I'm sure they're going to be the same thing. They, like, this brings tears to all comments in Chicago. But the thing,
Other United Airlines.
yeah, just go to it.
Why are they sending their children into the airport?
So that's how you used to be able to just send your kid. I can remember we would be on a flight to like the East Coast, and people would just have like 7-year-old kids on the flight that they were going to see their grandparents. Like things pre 9/11 were much different.
Is that illegal actually?
It used to be pre 9/11. Pre 9/11, parents would buy a ticket for their kid and just get them on the plane, and then the grandparents would be on the other side. But I can remember my parents were like, just keep an eye on these kids, you know, to make sure that like nothing happens. So you're going to be like, I don't get it. I don't get that commercial. I understand you don't get it. You didn't live through it. There are those of us who are passionate about advertising and it brings a tear to our eye. I'm saying that commercial happened 40 years ago, and it doesn't even have words in some of them. Yet I'm talking about it. That's the kind of advertising that you could be able to do.
Yeah, no, I do agree. My next criticism, which you may have an answer
I've
for,
got an answer.
and I can already, well, I think perhaps, and this could be because I'm very biased about social media, like on my Instagram account, I don't want to post pictures that are not related to art, and on my cryptocurrency Twitter account, I do not want to post non-crypto related currency, non-crypto posts. And I'm wondering if this contest method would perhaps deter big creators from doing it. And I understand that they may have totally different viewpoints on the content that they put out, especially for a contest where nothing is guaranteed. Some of them could be like, yeah, I don't want to put anything out there that I'm not getting paid for. Or other people can be open-minded and be like, hey, I'm doing this contest, here's my advertisement for the new pastrami pickle deli sandwich, It's the greatest thing ever. You should go check it out. And did a really good job. So I'm curious how you think bigger how incentivized creators are. And I do like that the platform is kind of this Robin Hood platform of giving back to anyone in the world, potentially. And so maybe it's a good thing that large creators don't want to taint their feed with lottery contest posts because it makes them look like perhaps cheap or something, even though it could be they're just exercising their creativity.
Yeah. So just create a burner account. Your question is like 14 minutes long. So just create a burner account. It's fine. No one says it has to be on your main account.
Someone famous like Johnny Depp creates a burner account doing like little CRP contest. People are gonna see that Johnny Depp either way. I guess, yeah, if your primary goal is to just obstruct your main feed, just get the message. Exactly. That wasn't really the question. The question was like how large creators how receptive are creators are going to participate or be incentivized to not participate or say the rules, basically.
Yeah, they're going to love it. It's going to be free money to them. So basically, they're going to be able to say, all right.
I mean, this could be bad though, because some of them million followers post and they say, oh, go upvote it.
No. So here's the thing.
How are you going to deal with that?
Here's the thing. No matter how many votes your project gets, no matter how many votes, that doesn't mean that it necessarily wins. It's the company that chooses. So they can have 100,000 people vote on their thing, and they will only win the fan contest element, which doesn't have the grand prize. It's just basically a feather in their cap, which is great. It's like Reddit karma. Okay, so you get a lot of Reddit karma. It doesn't necessarily do anything for you. But the little guy who comes up with a better idea and the company chooses that as as their choice, that person's going to win the money. That's what matters.
Better to have I guess you basically would really
You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can.
if you're surprised what users voted on, others will have to all be whoever the company. That way it's just the best advertising. No fan.
Wait, that's the beauty of it. But wait, that's the beauty. But it's in the best interest of the company. Also, give a smaller prize to fan input, so that you do have a marketer or you do have an influencer who has 100,000 followers push their audience to your website. So let's say, how would it break? How would it, exactly, exactly. So how could you do it? You could say, hey, our grand prize is going to be a $10,000 grand prize. That's to the winner. We're also going to get $1,000 in cash to the fan vote, which is a serious contest. And what is your platform going to make? $1,100 because you're going to make 10% of everything that the company runs for the contest. So, um, you know, they're going to have $11,000 in prizes, $10,000 for the grand prize, and $1,000 for the vote, and you get 10% of that. So all in all, to the company, it's going to cost them $12,100, and they're going to get 99 out of 100 advertising that people are going to be talking about 40 years. It's win-win, and on top of that, we're going to have huge influencers who are going to be sending their audience to websites to vote for them in a popularity contest. Great.
Really there now.
You can always hide. No, no, no. You can no. Well, there's no idea, but you can always hide it. You're the one running the contest. You can just like with like a tweet. If you tweet something and somebody sits in there and flashes you, you can say hide this tweet or hide this response. The thing is, you want to make it.
People from submitting if there's a first prize, other prize goes to some big prize.
Wait, you're thinking of going only for the big contest. They're going to be small mom and pop contests that if somebody puts some work into it, they're going to win. And that means that their profile is going to get more badges and recent wins. And if they have a quality app,
like who has the bigger Olympic companies, their social media clubs, huge incentive to freaking retweet.
that's exactly right.
I go viral, so huge incentive.
That's exactly right.
And only cross right now.
And imagine you're watching the Super Bowl and in the corner it says courtesy of at Riser on X. Like, do you know how big a deal that would be? Wait, do you know how big of a deal that would be? You know that you get every creator on the internet basically who be like, dude, I could be in a Super Bowl commercial.
Yeah, it's the Pepsi. It's like suggested.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't even need to. If Coca Cola said, look, we're not going to pay anything for anybody's content, but we will put your handle in one of our commercials, you know, 100,000 people that came up with really good Coca-Cola ads.
Yeah, and then the phone sift through all them. I guess there's a cost of that.
No, you don't. You have the audience sift through them. So people will upvote and say, I like this one or whatever. And then you have a marketing person who just looks at the top 100 and is like, okay, these are really good. And then they bring them to their team and say, we've got, these are the top 10 that we like. Let's choose one. And then that's the winner. Really not hard.
Yes, you're right.
I mean, truthfully, you don't have to look at 3,000 submissions. We're going to let the audience do the work for you. They're going to upvote, and sure, maybe somebody's going to manipulate some things, and that's cool. But you are going to basically have your marketing person look at the top 100. So there's a good chance that you could get some small organic creators in there, and if they have a good ad, that thing's going to take off, and it's going to be really upvoted highly. And it's like uh, it's like the top comment of Reddit. Sometimes somebody's got such a good top comment that people write at below it thread closed. Nobody can come up with something better than this. And you're going to have somebody who does that with their social media post. And on top of that, um, you may have someone who is like, let's say they come up with a really good idea, like whatever you said, Coca Cola girl, big blue Lamborghini. Okay, cool. They submit that on a Monday. And then somebody comes in on a Thursday and just takes their idea. The crowdsourcing of this can say, look, the one that came up on Thursday just stole Monday's idea, and we have proof of it because it's on this website. So don't upvote Thursdays, upvote Mondays.
Yes.
Exactly. And currently on social media, there isn't like a system that allows you to do that. Basically, if somebody gets traction with a reel or an Instagram reel or a post or something on TikTok or a YouTube short, other people just take that and make their own thing out of it. With your system or whatever this is, you can literally say, yo, dog, you stole this idea from this person. They put the submission in on this time, but if it's different enough, then other people are going to say, no, it's different and it's a better ad anyway. Vote for Thursday. And that's part of the dynamic of this. At the end of the day, their vote doesn't fucking matter at all. It's what the corporation likes. And that's the beauty of it. This guy who I talked to like 4 months ago, he's like, and whatever it is, the winner we would have it so that the company has to use whatever they choose, whatever the people choose. And I said, that's not a good idea. Because you'll get people in there who upvote really stupid stuff. I even told him this story. I said, do you know about Bodie McBoatface? He's like, no, what's that? And I'm like, basically, it was a governmental organization that said, we're going to allow people to name the boat of our like Coast Guard ship or whatever, or something, and you can name it whatever you want. So they put the vote out to the people, and the people voted Bodie McBoatface, and that was not something that they wanted on the government vote. So they called it something else, but it's like affectionately known as that. What's the Bodie McBoatface story? And he's like, no, I've never heard of that, but that makes a lot of sense. So Bodie McBoatface is the internet famous nickname that emerged from a 2016 UK public naming contest for a new polar research vessel. The National Environmental Research Council launched a poll to engage the public, expecting serious suggestions of Shackleton or Discovery. However, James Hand, a former BBC presenter, jokingly submitted Bodie McBoatface fueled by social media and surged to the top of the poll with 124,000 votes, far ahead of any other entry. So you're going to get that. Well, what if Coca-Cola doesn't?
The most voted on the internet.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do it and
Right, exactly. So that's what you're going to run into. You don't want Coca-Cola having to deal with voting McVote fake. But if you allow Coca-Cola to choose the winner, they don't have to do with voting McVote fake. Maybe voting McVote fake is really popular and Coca-Cola wants to use it later. They can do that, but they can give the winner out a serious entry that they want.
I'm good. It was like related. I mean,
Say whatever you want, babe.
like, I was just kind of like drunk and fine, or like, this is like, I was gonna look like, Forbes first class, and then also like some shit marketing thing, like, whatever the name is, like, Purdue or whatever, or like, going, like, the concept is like paradoxes that you have about the company, circular.
Okay. So you have multiple questions. What's the thing going to look like? Probably,
Just really observation.
it'll probably look like um,
Because you have just
no. Well, I mean, if you want to consider it that, it'll probably look like Imager. Do you know what Imager looks like? Okay, so maybe they've changed it. They used to go to all the time. Used to be my favorite website, but they changed it. So I like never go there. But basically, if you go to their webpage, they're like, hey, it's just a bunch of squares, and you can choose on anything that you want, and the squares change their like with popularity, and then you can filter stuff. But the filters have to be really good. So it would have to be like by submission, by submitter, people who have a certain amount of karma, people like big contests, small contests, different categories, how many times the company is posted, all that shit. Like more filters than anything. So you'd be able to just find whatever you want. And if you're a small time creator, I mean, I even said this to this guy. I even said this to this guy. If you wanted to and you were talented, you could make a living just doing these contests. If you were good, if you're like a video actor, if you wanted to, you could make a living at it just doing this because you win two or three $10,000 contests over the course of a year. That's a pretty good salary for just sitting at home.
Right. I mean, there's so many answers.
There's the idea: get good and see what's been winning, and then start moving in that direction.
I mean, it's fair. It's not like it's not entirely the market side, market influence decision.
Yeah,
For the best, like, right for the color.
I'm in agreement.
So
We're done.
I like funding for the developers.
Um, yeah, basically. You just need a website. And the beautiful thing is,
Yeah,
you're not putting up any money for the contest.
the other people will.
And also the information from this contest lasts for, say, 30 days, a week, 5 years or whatever.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Free interest holding.
That's exactly right. No, I mean, you get people who will want to have the longest account on there or the longest contest on there.
First, particular, I mean, thing is, before you even approach chicken user base for people to even be aware of you actually get the problem.
Yeah, I mean, you could just start with a small mom and pop startup and say, hey, we want you, we want you to just host a contest, and you don't even have to pay any money for this. Just give away $100 gift certificate, and we're gonna have local artists come up with social media posts for you. And you choose the best one. And you don't even have to give out money. You just have to give out like a little food or something like that, and you're gonna get people from all over the community who come up with really great advertising. It's gonna be grassroots.
Moderate, moderate.
Not really. I mean, a little bit, but here's the thing: if it's going to be okay for Instagram, because that's where the links going to come from, or Reddit, or TikTok, it will likely to major social media platform.
All that back of
Exactly, and that gives people that's going to allow you to dominate the internet because you're going to have like a bunch of different places from which to choose, and it's going to help Instagram and YouTube and all those places because it's going to get them a lot of clicks. People, you may just be able to embed the video on your website, but people would be able to click through and go to YouTube and see what the comments say, go to the person's profile on YouTube. It's win-win. Yeah, and if not, then there could be a way to just take a screenshot, and so you have to hold some images. No big deal. That's not that expensive.
That's go like viral. Advertisement for Twitch.
That's right.
Literally, it just takes like one little like from like a big company, and then it's just like it's what they use. And you get noticed before that happens. So one like the fastest way to get there, and yeah, I mean, contacting. Okay, so it's a maybe I feel like food is obstacles that you.
No, it's a $1 trillion idea. It comes to market. It's whatever, but even for anybody who comes up with it, just like FanDuel has DraftKings, Coca-Cola has Pepsi, and TikTok has it. Like everybody has not a patentable idea, it's just a website. It's not. Like Facebook has. All you have to do is just add a feature, and then it's a different platform. So it doesn't make sense to be software. All right. I missed you. I appreciate your ideas of I just super stoked about I know a winning idea when I and ambush is ambush interview. All right, so next time we speak, let's come up with a really good idea. Right. Here's the thing, though. I'll tell you this right here. You try a lot of different things, and you've got to see it. You really think that this is the idea that it's going to change your life? You've got to put yourself into it and see it through. I agree. That's, I mean, that's very big of you to say. That, that's very big of you to say. So I want to thank you for recognizing that. The fact that I suck at committing, or that the idea is good? No, both. That you recognize that you suck at committing. But the thing is, you've got a good head on your shoulders, so you can commit to something and become successful with it. You just putter out. And I think that you sound more. I think it's not necessarily. I believe as much behavior, and you start to build that but at the dream, like, really know you back then, but literally, like, well, I mean, arguably, like, until like, 23 years of my life, all I was doing was like decentralized work, blockchain insurance, like, and deep into different applications for blockchain and just like obsessed about that, like, on a daily basis, like, overspying insurance, looking to like, deconstructing that, figuring out, oh, okay, basing it on the wind, should have based it off the like the computer, apply to all sorts of but I have basically decided to hang on the nature of the insurance industry is very COVID and very the complex. I get it. I'm saying that you have a $1 billion idea with the transparency program as well. All that took from you is to really go into X spaces and promote it. And that business. Like, that's a $1 billion idea too. And it hasn't, because I literally now that I out of that mindset, I'm looking at. I'm also like tell you about like 2
literally how they construct in their mind form ideas of the premises that they at least curious about the follow. Shit like that kind of makes me right track and they're not getting anything back. We're kind of pushing it along. It's fairly have like the very fixed and it's like on like these covers you got like a set of one viral or whatever. Or the universe work itself out. I bet you fucking have a million like a start sharing your life 24/7. Like who's gonna have one like one another? I don't know how many people would be standing.
Well, thank you.
Give up after like day 3, week fucking to axe fucking into the fire pit with people. Like here, like 98% of the people are gone after like a year. It's just like they're really, like insanely like people.
You're exactly right. Well, thank you for your high praise. I can tell you, it would be one thing to say, "Oh, I've been here for 4+ years. Oh, like I can't wait for it to be over." Fuck no, I'm the opposite. I get stronger every day. I love it more and more with each day. I appreciate it even more than when I first started doing it, and have committed to this for life. The other guy in here, the script man, he wants to do it for the rest of his life. But he's kind of like, we have 6 months to be able to go viral. Like, have to do it. Like, he's got a lot of other things that I think he can go viral and such. And I recognize that there are those kind of people who feel like they need to push it, but I don't. I feel as if the world, like the universe, has a divine plan, and I'm part of it. And I know I know that. I mean, I'm 40 years old right now. If I continue to do this as a little old man, somebody out there is going to be like, "Oh yeah, I saw this motherfucker 30 years ago, and they're still going." I still get that from people who are like in my YouTube chat, like, "I can't believe you're still going." Absolutely correct. I am still going, and when I say that this is what I've dedicated my life to, I mean it. But I also know that the benefit of this is so huge. In addition to like, oh, I have like an argument with my life. It can make me. It has the possibility to make me the richest person ever, the most desirable bachelor of all time, and the most famous person ever, and the most memorable person in history. Why wouldn't I try it?
This would happen here, but it is here. Like an absurd amount of fame, working like really, and like there's people going down very mental instability rabbit hole, like Britney Spears, Macaulay Culkin, I recently seen reels of Diane just acting like a maniac jackass and not like being sane. It's almost like a curse in a way because people and Justin Bieber, and even though I don't think Justin Bieber, it probably has break down the thing, but at the very least, his fame is like really effective and based on broadly like
not too worried about it. Their fame depended upon people, depended on them doing concerts and like being in the public. Like mine, generally, I mean, I do a bit of footage of me live streaming, I don't know, but generally I can do this for the rest of my life from just hotel rooms. I could, basically remain as anonymous as I want. I just, basically go outside with a mask, and people might not necessarily know who I am. It's like I don't have to perform my content. I don't have to make myself uh, open to the public. But I would do. I've got a good head on my shoulders. I think I'd be able to handle it. But anytime that I don't want to be on camera, I can just turn them off or leave. It's like there's nothing that I say that I have the longest stream in global history. That I don't. I mean, I eventually want it, but that's a lot of stress. I don't want that. I want the most amount of data in global history. That's what I.
Right. I mean, here I'm in the bunker, basically, trying to shield from society. The snowboarder Olympic athlete, like a huge guy, man on the guy on YouTube was like, yeah, like the police are very patient, and we're like, we know this guy is like, honestly, like, very nice, like he stands up and looks on this little white guy next to him, like he's gonna just like slip up or next to him. And I think that he did get caught like 3 weeks ago or like a month ago. So, yeah, I think. I mean, it's also interesting in that problem. And for me personally, digital friends on the like yourself or other people I talk to, other worlds apart. Like I find that over the internet, like feeling in the room, it's socially or so then get friends with my or in life. Uh, I don't know. Dream. If you want to go.
Okay, you're okay. I have, yeah, I have generally been a popular person IRL. But I've always had a lot of friends. As a young adult, I had lots of friends. Social media started, and I had more friends than my friends on Facebook when it first started. So I've been able to see the growth of social media, but also within my community, I have religious friends, I have non-religious friends, and then I haven't dedicated myself to the live stream. Skills that I built from my IRL social uh, behavior and be able to utilize that on the internet. And it just like I in agreement with you, I get an immense uh, amount of benefit from the people with whom I'm around, and certainly unique relationships that I've built with many of these people. But I, I basically see when I was born as a really unique time. I mean, I was born in 1985. I was able to see the world without any internet, without any computers. And then I mean, we had computers, but it wasn't like everybody had. And the personal computer was still and wasn't that popular. But then the growth of the beginning of the internet, and so I mean, like I remember a time when there was pre-computer, um, personal computer, and then to move through to where we are today, where we're really connected 24/7.
the ability to witness the changeover. I know that, like, in terms of data, something like in the year 2003 or something like that, digital data, the amount of digital data in the world overtook analog data. And I was there for that. Basically, all of the films of the past, all of the video cassettes of the past, and everything were overtaken in about the year 2002, 2003 or so, in terms of the digital formation, digital data. And I, then have been able to see the birth of the internet, the birth of social media, the birth of the smartphone, um, and I I've seen how people react. I mean, it's one of the reasons I don't want to talk to children in these discords. Uh, Firstly, I don't think it's appropriate for adults to be talking with children. Secondly, they're not on the same maturity level. And while there are some, young people who are mature, they just don't have the social skills to be able to hang with them. And I really would find it to be somewhat of an annoyance. Um, there are some people, though, I don't want to put down all adolescents, but generally, uh, there's like no respect for elders. There's like certainly the I the online anonymity allows them to feel like they can say anything to anyone that they want. In my day, that just was not something that existed. You respected your elders, you respected your mother and your father. There were many family. I mean, mostly, and you had good role models in your media generally. There wasn't the breakdown of the nuclear family. Now I see what society is. And I can't believe these people that use today. It's just the only thing that they've ever known. But like in 1991, you wouldn't go up to a random stranger and just yell 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". But people will do that in 2026, um, whether they feel like they're being rude or not. Because really went from your parents to your generation, like went from your parents parenting you, but on this generation, it's like the internet is parenting you. So I think parents have to do like a very, very simple that are lurking on the internet game. You don't have to be paranoid about it. There should be, there should be some like basic safety that seems like a way to like children to be safe and like a lot of crap on the internet. There was great things, but like trying to training data through AI model gathering information. It's a whole host of terrible beliefs and actions. And it's kind of dangerous. You had something very insightful. Yes, the internet has become the parent of children today. And in previous generations, people made the argument that the television had become the parent of previous generations. Perhaps in my generation, the computer, not necessarily. But, um, basically, then you get into screen time. Like a generation prior to me, screen time wasn't a phrase that was used. My generation, that wasn't used so easily. But in today's generation, the youth of today, they're being asked at the doctor, like, when you take a 3 or 4 year old child, the doctor asks the parents what kind of time are they spending on the screen. That seems bizarre to me, but that's a serious question that's asked by pediatricians today. Um, and like how can we limit that? And um, I personally think that the youth of today is very uh, disrespectful. But the people prior to me felt my generation that way, and the generation prior to that felt that it's societal. Um, but there, there's certainly a breakdown. And when I was reading, or I was listening to something on Roblox today, like I've never played Roblox. I don't really know anything about it. I really don't know anything about it. One of the things like Lego, which I really don't know too much about. But Roblox has its own currency. I know that. I know that that's microtransactions. I know that. And I know that the average player of it, I think like 40% of all Roblox players are under 15. And um, to me, there's a major issue to allow a child under 13 to be able to be on the internet in like chat rooms and in like groups. Like, you know how manipulative people can be in these things, especially if there aren't safeguards that say you have to be like this is only a chat for 13, like people under age 13. Um, it would almost be like imagine kids on the playground who are talking in circles. Then all of a sudden, a 40-year-old person can come up and just talk in that circle and use any language that they want. And then an 18-year-old can come in there and just, or adult comes in there and just start yelling, the N word or using the term bitch or something like that. Like,
It's the Wild West.
it's absolutely the Wild West. Um, and that's why, like, if I had to advocate for it, I would not change the internet at all. I would allow the internet to continue to be free, but I would offer parents software that limits the internet for their children. So, for instance, like you just be able to use optional character recognition software so that you would just never see the term "fuck" anywhere if you were, or the term, any of the cuss word. Um, you, it would.
Honestly, that seems like pretty basic software to build, and everybody's wondering for websites on their laptop. Perhaps filter, doing like YouTube Kids, like the site basically.
Yeah, but even with YouTube Kids, I could go in and be like the username. There are ways around things. Like I could make the username like like fuck me 69. You know what I mean? Like and YouTube still allows
Well, they
that.
should be allowed to do that.
Right. No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is people will come up with things instead of being fuck me 69. They might make it FUKME 69. So with optical character recognition, you could just limit all of these things. And and they do offer. There are companies that offer this software. It's just not highly purchased or utilized because it's an extra, it's an extra cost for parents. Exactly, and it doesn't always work that well. And I understand that, but I personally would say, if I were president, I would say that every household in America should be able to get this software either at a reduced rate or for free if you don't meet the minimum requirements. If you have a child in the household under age 18, certainly under age 13, I want children to be able to use tablets and all that kind of stuff, and that's cool. But we would force software to be able to block them from all of the things that it should be on. Well, what does that mean?
What does it mean?
That
Yeah,
that
the same thing of just like having like anyone on a robot. Most people are fine on the network. Like the handful of strangers that are predators that have access to that can things like I don't know if they're currently under maybe by the law, but like or if just saying like hey, it's parents gonna need for them to have access to games of voice chats. That's wild. The perfect.
well, it's a software. Now, how does that solve some from getting on his parents' cell phone or computer or whatever. That's why you have like there are passwords that you can put on things. But if you want to give a child a tablet, YouTube Kids is not good enough. It really needs software that takes over the whole system so that nothing that they see is going to be. That's right. YouTube Kids curated just like Netflix. Oh, it is. But what I'm saying is, if you give a kid an iPad with YouTube Kids on it, but it still has the App Store available, all they have to do is click on the App Store. They're going to see games with women with giant cleavage and even just cartoon characters, and it's going to open up their minds to things. Basically, I'm saying you should have the entire device locked down for people who are under age of YouTube Kids, though, even in itself, I know when I first started streaming, there's a thing when you create YouTube stream, is this for kids? And I would write yes, not thinking that it's going to put me on the YouTube Kids app. It wasn't not okay for kids. It was like just me sitting in my room. So what's wrong with that? It should have. It doesn't. It doesn't. And so I got these parents who would come into my chat and they're like, "What are you doing, cussing on the stream?" And I was like, or I don't know if it was that, but it was just like, "How is this kid's content?" And I'm like, and that was only for like the first couple of weeks that I did that. But I was like, "Well, it's not for kids." Um, and so then I had to change it. I remember thinking to myself, "Is this? That's not the right question to ask. Is this for kids?" It should be uh, basically the question. I think I rephrased it something like, um, "Does this content or does the content feature anything that should not be by anyone under age 18 or something?" Like it was like more specific, just not this for kids. Um, well, it's not for kids. Anyway, um, I I don't think that even YouTube. I mean, if you watch YouTube Kids stuff, they put some really weird stuff on there. Like on, it's like creepy. If you watch YouTube children's channels, there are some really creepy channels. And they say that they're for kids, but they'll like do weird things with cartoon characters. So again, I just think that there should be software that takes over the whole system that blocks children from being able to use it. Have you heard of okay? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. That kind of shit. Exactly. All right, we're gonna leave it at that, my friend, because I've gotta watch the United States gymnastics. Yeah, right. I'll look it up. On just signing up for like myself five. So I think I like exactly. Yeah. Right. It's like there's. I know if I did, I would just fall. But you never know. I might awake like 4 in the morning and I actually watch it. You never know. If you do watch it, absolutely, and $1 trillion ideas that I just give out like exchange from not appreciating the fun. Isn't that a funny? Exactly. Isn't that a funny backup? I mean, it would be like somebody going on Shark Tank and all of the sharks are like, no, we're not going to buy your thing, and then they came out 6 months later with the same idea. The person could just be like, dude, I was just on Shark Tank 6 months ago. You stole my idea. That's essentially what I'm doing here. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't know. All right, Vicky, take care, sweet dreams. Shout out to Rise, everybody.
April or May or something. Come on, you're Paramount. No, 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 you're more than that. You're Paramount Plus. He cracked. And for the lawyers to release this statement without even talking to me is really surprising. The host also noted that the long, very famous exception to the time rule, and that exception includes caution politicians. Interesting. We looked to find force for any talk show interview, not only for my entire that exception. Um, yes, was this government crackdown adversarial relationship with CBS or your show. Is Democrat. Democrat. Just Democrats or Democrats. No, they're running against each other. That's the Rico's guy. It's very troubled. They're receiving counseling. They cut off counseling. This kid started wound up getting. It was like this. And something now. So it was like, so that's a way. And the guy responded. Sweet. Well, I didn't tell her. When the killer cop. Black. Black man. That's dude. It's just nuts. Just talking. Going, no. He's a religious guy. With very also you can it's called the mind. It's also it's telling intense or just all right, the school. So I was gonna say, I would be kind of curious. It's fast. Just let you be a real like you talk about just jet. I said this to me and there's a miles or something I'm dealing with. Dirt. It's not good. Also, I was offended. I was saying it at all. We'll see. in the back of the room, and I'm like, should get kicked out. I was just like, dude, I think they're just rushing over. I just got like, dang. We were talking about all the rules. Yes, this is how. Stuff. So I'll just like hang out. It's like it's. I don't really, but it's also like. I really talked about. Oh my god! It's like. I come back alive. Go into how biggest parties are. they fake academic, like person. It was, and I remember like saying, I'm not saying lost himself. And the funniest part was, like, bigger fish. I should feel that I'm. That's crazy. You know, those kids are talking. It's like yeah. It's just academic stuff of it, applying it better. Can help too. And talking to a human and so See, like you was getting one result, but then it's easy. That's the other thing. It's a hard job. Yeah. Stay in touch with. Like I remember, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. I went in there. Kind of, I, like the one thing that if you risk access to, it's like I feel like it was like that's good. Either with insurance, if you test it out, or some sort of method, they don't prescribe it. Just like some of them just swear by it. Just take it. Yeah. I love these lectures with this lab. It's all have different. Never talk. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, past behavior. Love it. Does. That's a. So, so, like, switching it. There's like a bicycle. stops at pet. It's just like so trying to call them. It's like if you did, you have to be like the same person of my kid. That's the only like why yeah, but it's like it's okay to try. That's just else crazy last month. I just sorry. Yes, talks. Erratic. High level. What else? Talks. Cats. Cats and guns and some way that it reproduces. It's just like rats and on by the so they go to seek out bones. And then that's what yeah, that's city places where people like that. Yeah. practice. I sorry. Viral. Go out. Get you. It's like aging, you can be more stressed. And my friend, Claudio, yeah, Uncle got it. He's like, his vaccine prevention. Staff is the one. Is he serious? Shirts on. Shirts on. Staff checked out. Staff antibiotics right away. We're just gonna swab it and send it in. gets his belt up there, he just have so many times. He's the greatest. Just like so. now they're going, don't know, you need to get the sun up, you got to what's the new food program now? A lot of people are so angry. They're so angry and off kitchen for filling food. But there's so much evidence that this is the accurate way to eat. This is what people are supposed to be eating. So whole foods, like actual vegetables, meat, fish, like that's what you're supposed to eat. Actual backlash against it that I'm like, I took that shit out of foods and they don't have it in Europe for like schools and stuff, and it's like, these 3 allergies. So I'm like, not like getting rid of it because so the reason that he's right is one, that right, that's not recognizing maybe this person that I don't agree with because he's connected to this other person that I have good points. So it's ideological. And terrible. Yeah. Well, yes, this is bad for you. These products, why do we have them? Yes. When your kids have this one here. So, yeah. Science. Just like a lot. Look at the top. Yeah. It's like, oh, look at this. Look this way. Wait, oh shit. Years ago, I think which one? This is the first one. Found you get pure science. So, yeah, it was a it's like 400 seats, a glass of wine, you have to drink the whole bottle. was a chart. Okay. Happens. Nothing happens. He just there's a comic. Seen it? Yes. On her hand right there. That's it. Like, again. Israelis or says contact business visas. Next, for like almost a century was blackmail. How many positions have been given? Get us. God bless your heart. Like, woman has fall in love with Yeah, you don't Trump. It's like politicians did get she was co so she was the secretary. Right. And that's a she been left for what? Oh, someone I don't spend the rest of my life with this person or marriage. I'm out. And then that president. That's funny. Let's talk about yeah. That's one to see $500 supplies filming tissues. Well, And her security guard. That trip not developed. Sick tower. Yeah, let's go, Kristen. The drug commonly known as Molly could guide him through why the while he was and then she complained. She was also wild towers. You get the just they've got everything. PAs, light crews, even this new line. You get athletic at over 70,000 grocery stores or bars. Grab some direct. Go to athletic slash she's a freak. We don't have because they're not trying to. Is disrespect to her. Still first, and then first. Set up their album. What else the gig was just things that is game of the algorithm. One second. It's also an aid feeding of if your child, and it goes from one YouTube video to the next, that should someone something, they become just like what those. There's plenty. Is it because you know? Yeah. Kids. And it's the some video. It's like how many people in the it's hilarious. That was Jesus. Like that's not AIDS and like last destination. And start talking about recently. People, I'm sure he has better goal. What is talking about something that person that hates them. Yeah. First, because it's always rest complex surgery. Horses don't decision, you're done. I feel like just so it's my option. Right. They have genders for you. They correct up the shit. It's otherwise very disturbing. 5 minutes later, it's against political issue. It's everybody just puts on address. So the point that Kelsey's been going on with Canada is now they're going after the working class. Right. They're going after the disabled. They're going after kids. And the darkest thing that's happening over there, which they're reporting here, is that old people are extremely expensive for the system. Right? If you have socialized health care, I don't know what the number is. Towards the end of your life, you're lacking up those bills. So there's a huge incentive for that government to get you off of their ledger. So now they're so get together and have kill 5 minutes ago. If you don't like this, you don't get around with members. Now if you don't get around with members, you don't have this. So time number one is not stuff. And they have teenagers who do this. It's like you know see this goes it's not it's an elevator shaft. Look it up. The budget for New York City is larger. Yeah. Which I was reading today. I was completely bullshit. They were saying that it's New York City for the entire state of Florida, which is roughly 3 times. No, I come out on Saturday. Is it's a whopping 9.5%. It's probably tax hike. I've hiked. Allocating $1 billion. Okay. So it's fucking no, per capita. But Florida
Yeah.
Direction. Franchise told that albums so you're right. Think of a big monolith. Especially from lefties. Don't think the Democrat issues against us. Just like it's Republican. Just the Republican Party. It's all out. Everybody's California. People but it's the same thing. So how I don't know if the street truck doesn't make me look at it. But it's not just much fraud gets smaller fraud. And that's understand, like, yes, we're upset about that. Unfortunately, just right testing best. It's not just work. As the that's congressman, Democratic politicians involved in this, get in because just this holy shit. The fraud. Right. Because that it came in 2005, which that's all. videos. What it's job reaches is great. Especially my house. I just felt it was chips and something. But so when the company purchased the whatever companies they couldn't use it anymore. So they did. Good. 15 but sure. Time adjustable, body fat. The problem was it's really body, which led to a like they like for me, it was yeah, right. So, that's non-digestible fat substitute. That's it. Especially large. No, some people, but I choose just asking you to reach out. That's shit. What do you know? I'm trying to get I'm trying to get I'm trying to somebody as far as body will grow. That's true. And you put up more pounds in the scale, but point being, I'm already at the point marginal with most of my genes. You know, it's like not only as an aging, let me see your legs. I'll show how am I going to show you? Just stand up and see your legs and your jeans. Those are not too good. I will send you a photo of my legs. I've been pretty much you should be concerned about getting big. Just want to get your legs actually quicker. So really push past discomfort. I think it clothes this is the body balance. Like that's why you should do like so you should never just do every function. Like your body is trying to muscles and condition together. Okay, so how it works together. I got this. I'm not body shape. Shut up. We'll talk about function. What function is anything you have to do something? You're not working your legs, all that stuff, hips, all that stuff, all the surrounding tissue. Stuff is not getting the exercise that deserves. So, how many calories are you trying to do a day? I think that's a lot of calories. Yeah. I eat a lot. If you're eating something, it's a lot. Okay. I guess. So, then you try to stay want to yes. problems that you mentioned, like there's a lot of people I think that just have completely eliminated mention. Especially heavy zealous. But you know, like doing kettlebells, that's the thing about kettlebells. It increases all your activities. Like people that do snatches, it increases their max and it increases their ability to choose. I think most of the kettlebells that I had it, after my workout, I have my back and something still pierced. What the exercise was is the way snatch. Yeah, they will give you that. Especially as you really 10 minutes here. I do a lot of get everything fired up and then do a lot of exercises. I do like body tools, things I get down to the bottom, all the way up and bend backwards and go forward. I do a little twist, I get everything loose. And then I start with push-ups and body squats. I do 100 push-ups and body squats. That's what I want. So that's that. All this stuff. Bunch of different things, back extensions, sit-ups, I'm just happy with myself. It's good. I would just work a lot the bench press. So many people I know shoulders. So I know a lot of pros. So so then we went to the gym and Ari tried 225 and I did it 13 times. I don't bench. I just okay, that's not bad. That's a nice show. Back then you can't catch it. But he did without her. Nobody excited. They thought they could do that. But the point is, it's like doing kettlebells will help all those other muscles. Your body gets strong. It's not an unusual motion to do. You can do it. Dumb weights are great. There's nothing wrong with weights. Be careful about the I think dummy benches is fucking bad. Barbell. And it's just like the other ways to contrast. Okay? Yeah, I like it. That's like, it's a lot of tips. But research and you don't need to give us a short 19 years ago. Never did. It was like, tips. Why? Basically, control about tips and tips. That doesn't mean anything. Sure. Just build up to it. Don't do too much. All of it is if you can show it like at it. Yeah, chat just what you see costs, what you look, contaminated, and that's not funny. But right, sex, just started she was on the same. It's not that big. This place, I was able to just that's what it was. Like I was doing just ways. Thank you. James is fun. In shape, self-conscious, by the way. So he just said, Kevin, see, he's very much just be careful. Do that. It's not like he lost the weight. It's fucking funny. It's just like counties away. Just like we have warm up. It's not all the time. It's funny. Yeah. It's very much specific. Right. That see a lot of is to couple a challenge when it's hilarious. I don't do a lot of it's really okay. Real fair. Check. When necessary, extra groceries to that is not true because the dangers check. People don't know how to deal with that stage. It's still it's help. It's how big it's supposed to be. Okay, that's you don't have to go from peptide. You know, you can. I mean, it's like daddy. Is it? Very funny bit about getting trained. He started out as oh, I got claims that. They have to. Out of here, like 60. So that's that raises I can't discuss strategies. Highly recommend so I started with like the green, and then wide legs. I was training a lot. I was doing jiu-jitsu for 4 days a week. I was lifting. That's how I got this one. You know, it's hard. You know, I special instance. It's replacement. A lot of different people that had head injuries. Because people with head injuries, people that have CTE and have damage to pituitary, a lot of times reducing testosterone at the level so that repeated injury causes infection. take you like morphine or these other things. CG or something actually have some testosterone. I think that it's like the time that you want to go. It's not 1% survival. I think your endocrine system shuts down, and so testosterone. So you just stop. You don't want to be like an influencer. Yeah, it's just like the average let harm you during your body. It's also the something but the guy that that's not very good. That's what especially the age. So it's what I've the thing is there's especially when you're young, there's plenty of stuff that's beneficial. Idea and this I mean, something just like once you're not gonna have kids. Still just shatter her legs. Did multiple surgeries for a long time. Like all pieces stuff in place. So your body doesn't necessarily always eat those. Like sometimes the people that have to take I know. Yeah. Part of me's like try. Well, I broke my arm. I was snap. Cast. Broke my And she told me that I'm sorry. And he said that he's so fucking over me. And then her friend said, every 2 weeks, he's not so doing it. Texas. So I don't think it's like, I doubt it. That's not right. Just like, that's fine. Maybe just need to Texas. Hey, understand you have some shit. I have to see. Should I do that? What? You left. Did you? And you got training. Everybody's hard for you to help somebody. I don't actually want to do it. So you stand up, you get ready, you set the so you're doing it's like spar. Everyone's I asked them. They just well, good. It's how difficult it is. And you don't like really want it. So, yeah, really right. So, they go to they're all along. So you drop them to your fire. All the things it's true. Makes sense. That's sense. So what was last yeah, do a lot. So it's got just that's very special rules on campouts, all these things are happening. So that's right. That's right. Yeah, but it's not something that kind of casual. You can't. It's good. It's that's you have to just you can't like once like the standards. You're thinking about one thing at a time. It's not a process. Plus, you need to general general was temporary. Like you feel confused. I don't know anybody. I don't know racist 10 years. I don't see dogs trying to go through. They just inspiration, emotion, frustration. I it's crazy how they if they have I know some people that are going to have to go to the they have if you use the page they have and it also surviving so it's bad what's going to happen in 2 years how do you go to there's a sign these communities they would do it not that kind of guy but There's an issue. So you find that with one of the AI companies not willing to partner with you, not willing to do something for autonomous vehicles to get something. I think Anthropic was like, we don't think that's good. And everyone was like, holy shit. It is trying to do it. But I think it's conscious. You gotta recognize it's what it wants. It's really stupid. You two cents over how the company's name can be used. Star wants to shoot these phones will not be used for as weapons or as surveillance for these products. DoD wants to use atomic use cases. Documentation. According to email, engineering. So this is where they're this is where I mean, did you see that he did? Like, saying, kill what? Is that it's accelerating, it's tremendous control. Chat GPT-5, Chat GPT, Chat takes the AI, so animations, put the photo, video, what is it? It looks in this room. So, they had seen it. Right. Because something that they are testing that. That's what that's survived. Kill it. I was on and that was such a big hit. They were how this Trump's crazy. I think that's that's right. There, they read the tweet. God, I can't believe you're doing this. And they put it down. They're busy. They're deep dives. Conception. in the FC files. Classic. Yeah. She kind of people said that pictures on them. Yeah. So, I was 2000. Yeah. She's all. Locked them all up. One of the there's definitely a change. Finding peace and happiness. Shot. Just this was the I was that eventually time was very quick. These engineers and then all that just job just kind of show up. That's the work for them. This is then what those the average person. Such a Hiding certain information. Like I noticed that during the pandemic, there was a story about a doctor in Florida that got vaccinated and then really quickly afterwards had a stroke and died. And I read the story, and a lot of people tried to find it on Google. I could not find it. I could not find it. I looked everywhere. And some online, gotta go to Jesus, so it's unclear people finding things that I this duck go curate or did it just have open source? And then I started using Pray, show me thing, search engines. But then the other issue have the problem and I was searching for a specific store and I got this company. Right, especially if it's like especially this ranking. Okay, they avoid that security. It accidentally filters 100 things are relevant. All I know is that there's a difference between me. There has to be. Yeah, you can't just, for something very specific. But not show me that article, right? All the facts that are always saying is to get the but you should be Robert Epstein's because Robert Epstein's work shows that with just this curious which was all all these interest members, all these members, these members, shut up. There's 2%. There's 90% crazy. Let's make it yeah. So I think terms right. It's nice to do work like towards the nationals. Yeah. Well, I think the problem is not to try to back these protests and agitators. These people is not organic to the streets of the these people come out and say, it's not a money, you got $100 a day to come down. These people think that $0 worship this years. Plus the help they're protesting these desolate figures for them to they gotta be organized. I feel that's not this is one of those things. It's just fucking desperate. It's just like a lot of like cons. I think that's because thousands of people that these deaths right. Horseshit. Horseshit. A lot of people that do interviews that just make up fake stuff just for their people are everything. Honestly, it's right. It's just like it's not a technical situation. It was from what are you gonna do? This guy gets robbed. Like you're just too soft. It's just like why? Understand? Literally, that's the border. Just say, what's your life? It's easy to promise. I'm country I should have whatever I can. To make sure, especially people that encouraged they led them on to hide their crimes. One of the best things that happened to me as this technically first 2024 is the beginning of 2024. I was on Twitter, learning about games, and even me, also I had this beginning. I thought about this was these, friends from different countries and whatever, anything gross. Someone posted really easy though. He says, being basically playing the police. He said, it's fine. That's today. Everybody else thinks these are important games. And then he wants some actually. And then they kind of talk. So there's 25. Oh, just keep just yes. Talk further and further. This is guys that person they're not portion. It's the big. I'm just too much. Just too much stuff. What's the end? So the destruction. It's the enemy. That's true. That's it. That's you really good. Try to destroy the UK. I believe migrants let them do violent crimes, prosecute them, prosecute people for complaining about it. So, I will give it to you. seeing their shirts, hey, oh, this is it. They should be. And it's only works. It's not a he's not the best one here, right? You want to get all these things. It's like if what you want is to get much approach. There's no obviously you have to go back. The real problem is that they let people pluck for years. And that's the thing that no one wants to address. And the only reason we use this problem is because we're older. It's the encouragement to come in that they let in a bunch of violent noise and women, children, killed. They want to hide that because they want to realize that about nice I was really the guy by that story. What's his name? Got fired for that day. That's like it. But so they just say P320. Say P320 is worth accidentally destruction. The videos that I've seen, one of the then this guy has guns. I was pulled a gun from him, gun went off, and then during a gunfight, he's having a split second, and so that's a kill. So it just ideas. What's crazy is when you eat videos of the eggs, somebody's not just that, it's a really big charge. They give you a good list of something. You think, what is the bonus? Just the price. But here's the other thing. That's a big list. Shit. The only trainers. Yeah. It's a good question because there are a lot of violent criminals in the world that get it. Interesting. Jamie, rest of that it's seems to the people that they know history. Understand? I internal seeing how diplomatic so 1947, 1947, President Trump proposed $100 million in gold on coal intelligence. He's gained defense rights in 1941 during World War II occupation of Denmark. How much you see this that like be interesting? That's right there. That's it. We'll see. That guy, sure. Trying to walk in. Russian stuff. It's kind of crazy. To have it. So now, she's walking with a lot of stuff. And I think the Greenland understand this implication. A lot of people think is in a trial feel maybe the 2020 election because there is some sort of connection with Venezuela and the shut off our systems, everything there. This one weapon was used, and losing capacity, they can't even put it down. Get on the they killed them. Resistance. It's very clear that we have to do this. She covered that as well. Three options. There's this. And I see her getting arrested. I don't know. I still never. Big earthquake. Top. Size small. Guys, not be. Sections of story about what happened during that night. That's what I'm now. Right? Like, right? Lost something. Like, so makes me Video of together with legends where about sidekicks, different types of sidekicks. And each one is acting as each other. The sidekick and chicken snap. Rob was like, what the fuck? It's a funny video, man. I know Eddie has it somewhere. I'll text him after this and try to see if he can put it up on his Instagram or something. Yeah, back when we were training, when it wasn't even hot. You know, yeah. See, all the time, man. Anywhere. Just think about this. Do you know it was 29 years ago last time you met? That's right. After that Bob Costa show, he took a week off and I guest hosted it for a week. Yeah. And at that time, you were already Maurice Smith. Yes, Maurice was. I know. Every time I go together, so March all the time. The Bomb Squad was the first one. That place. The other, like, I'm trying to that. Yeah. Coming to the that's Frankie used to be my best friend. Super Bowl. Always been. Oh, wow. Almost. It's one of those. Yes, it's going to be a hate. But Frankie, I mean, I started until so, but it's just like this. I would just try to break so teach people up on everything. Yeah. That's one thing about me. Professional techniques that you need when you're you know, Artists that are entering scene before so you don't this brought to you by they can execute now using the speed and volume locker this day builds up. And it's just that's it. doing trap. Like style. Why? Look, excuse me, not too much. Cam was fucking huge. How yeah. Set it up. But it's like jiu-jitsu. Pull up his fight. Takes it up. Whatever is it? And the yoke. And never got time. Yeah. Still just one-on-one, but master. Incredible. Lost. With your time, man. Those people run faster. So, And I first started training. Several of those. If I thought great, just a decent rep, just first time I walked. So I was kickboxing. So then now I understand. And Thailand a bunch of times. Goodness. And then great.
The second round, I'm like, dude, just whoop my ass. I feel so like, well, he was these motherfuckers watching, right? You have to understand. One eye fights. He can again. Try to yeah, man. Marker. That's the truth. It's like if you're sensitive, it's like just follow through. And I be upset. Kids were spending something like that. So, yes, yeah, Robbie, so close. Put them up. great. Aside from
downplayed it.
I swept it. I mean, but so things that I think because of I think I, I just know I'm doing things that we body because you know that you're in the heavyweight division, so the knockouts are brutal, and you or more in the next couple of years, and then you're not going to recover. and so many people take a page out of that because it's so non-manly. I feel just not say anything. Somebody down the road. I mean, that might be detrimental.
Well, it's also Sharp had another path. He was really good at podcasting. He's funny. He's a funny dude.
Right.
He had a great personality. Really big. Like, we don't
Yeah.
beat world class. But pass. And it's one foot out. So it's 1 foot. Some guy. And he's a fucking. You're gonna wake up. What happened? Things. You tell the same story. You can't sacrifice breathe anyway because you're not on. Yeah. So, is
Boxing. This time, The thing is, I swear that just the volume just like I much rather you know, I mean, it was nothing for me. You know, it just started, you know, which way, you know, that was so UFC. So I said, I was I tried tired. It's like, fuck, man. I don't think so. We, seriously, like, Way better. I have to do it. So, Wesley, I was. Say anything. I wish I. Any action all time with it. Five. Films that are super. I just changed the channel. Out of the water. That is the least that you can make.
Also, the style of that fantasy.
Those things that I do. Good understanding. First, whatever you want. What's going on? But think for its time. I just care. I understand you care about this. Because I mean, just one. There's nothing else. There's something else like a series. Cartoon for. I'm like, first time person that I know of talks about he's going to do, and he had this new concept. So, right. I wonder why people don't lot, especially if yeah, it's how does someone right? There's only a few guys that can get away with a few Tarantinos out there. Man, it's my personal opinion. But I mean, hell, concept. Yeah, I had a oh yeah, absolutely. It's yeah.
So smooth and like yeah, okay for the next act.
I was getting going to set. I was check. Just you know, get check right. See, Richard Nixon. Shot. So, and I'm looking at the movies. But there's all that kind of stuff. I thought it was hilarious. All this stuff makes sense. So So back to I've seen a lot. Fights is very there's a lot of stuff that's say take like it's not going
John Wick fan.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's amazing. Think about won the championship. This is crazy.
Yeah, he's a very.
Yeah. I mean, just down to these. Arsenal, then he's something like years. Yes. He's gotten it. So,
Start. You pull the trigger. Oh, set up. And if you get past him, he's got his fucking dog Dutch.
Yeah.
Which is, he brings a Belgian home life a little bit.
I know. Josh Barnett,
Yeah, he's really scary.
yeah.
And very analytical, intelligent.
One of the most
Very
so
well read.
he is Jeff smart.
Yes.
He's like, he's amazing. I watch you guys, you guys on the show was very flattered. You mentioned
a martial arts fighter from a UFC heavyweight. Conversation with him. Check how much he knows. Ichi. Yeah, it's a very interesting. And what yeah, but he's I've trained. It's just kind of hot. Very, very. Hydrate. So they get especially fighting every weekend. Do it because you're just getting still look. So, You have to find out. It's the toughest thing ever. Right where saying, I had legs, so because they so stupid. Now my partner hard. I told like one of the nothing like accomplishing. Yet it was usually go to Japan and that little work 6 years ago. Full stop. So I listen to I was like, that's why I like you shit.
Wait. Seven. Absolutely. Like, no, yes. It's not. It's just becoming addicted. It's such a good. I'll tell you what, man. Part of the world. I'm going to Dagestan. Iman Gaza. It's like 20 years ago. It's fucking Afghanistan. It's tall. It's terrible. I think that's the best. Oh, man. I've seen this cat. Tall. Watch this. Yeah, that was one shot, but it keeps. Back
but just lighting dudes on fire. And just an attack. And it has to be 22 years old. Taekwondo techniques, karate techniques. This stuff. Not this. Heroes. When you're that, straight shot.
It's right. It's just like you can't really see it. Yeah, right.
His hooks are guard, everything. See it? Yep. Every this guy just stands. This guy's doing shit. Getting in tight, you guys are walk out. Tight. As well as anybody kills you. This dude is just enemy scenes. It's like, oh, walk. So the change. Power. This guy. Put it up.
That's something. Right. It's just.
Guys, like, you kick me, and then after a while, like, he's like, see how he's like, champion. putting it in the communities. See it a lot of the community fighters. So they might have 150. One's good, but it's not one is not competition. Great guy. Great fighters come out. So, yes. Sometimes you don't like the lands. Lost is the best medicine. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel like when I was saw that, it was like, I didn't know. Oh, a benefit of cutting off
Okay? So, and sure, I was, God, so, said, he's gifted me. It's not, so, I feel this kid shot 45. There's 1,000 kicks in the car. And he was 20. He is. And we're both 2,000. Well, I was like, Marshall. If I, so I was easy for the gift of God. That's strong. Absolutely. Sir, this is not potential. Because you can power to harness electric that then you get a that's the
fight. They're gifted. You can train.
Sometimes might not be, but it's here. And then it's like, even sometimes there's something nice. You go, yeah, you know, and so it just has yeah, those things take a lot of people. So, yes, was that the case? Identify with a great deal because, but yeah, oh, struggle, that he is on. Mike was
went from 18-year-old kid to being adopted by this guy who's not just traumatizing and watching stories. It's the environment that he was exposed to. It's unlike in his product. He was pressure. That's like there's no one like Muhammad Ali, but for the most part, he wrote
but he just chilled. It's like what's going on? Why is he not jumping? He's comparing shots. You know, manufacturing. Fedor was the best. Somebody. Fox, first Fox. That one. Yep. Right? Yeah. It's always the fact that there was an opportunity. Tyson. He wasn't side body go trying to stand. Lost it. This combination.
This was like an easy one. It's not just for one, it's animals. He was the champion. Big cap. To me, I used to think just part of the scary. Look at that. This 3 year that's it. He didn't train it up. He came knows this he's like what's such a same, and I think in his family. Jimmy Carter was just a guy who was famous. LA didn't even honest guy anymore. It was a shadow. Still went on. In those 3 years when I started from him, it's
Interesting. Man, this stuff is yeah. There's nobody.
so different. I said, I was tripping for years. Watching it. Outside. Job in the army.
Yeah. Exactly. I couldn't talk. Man, just like It's hard. No, that's that's where the sex bones God. One of the
check. I got that. Russians. And all has over on so we can see less. Teddy Atlas is all these things in the world, Deontay's your truest it's ever existed. First, I love talking to him on the podcast. Yes. So, it's not. It's work.
See the boxing top power in the end. Bobby Chico. So, yeah, that's a lot of guys. Great. Experience. Treatments now generate stimulation. Doctors stuff. It's like kind of guys. This is a good wait. Really well. Glad we got together. And again, this thing.
That's all.
sexual incarnation. Push up. This is black and white. Right now, give up. As different. Yeah. Yes. Saying it's additive. Natural. Rise. Reynolds Miracle. With you. Spirit. Um, seven, 2014. Americans. Top. It's used natural and and tobacco. I believe that that's possible.
Effect. What is the stuff? Other mid planets also activates sensitive smoke, smell, you feel which may increase different effects.
This is what I'm saying. attention to what comes.
What? She Matt.
And she's nobody.
Strong. It's okay. It's it feels a even once resolutions to making small changes to those some big changes, small thing wanting to it's chaos. Each one helps support your and gives them foundational support morning to night and all those that are getting easy nutrient antioxidants, minerals, probiotics, health. It's the time of year. If you want to check it out, AG1.com/broken, and you'll get AG1 training packs. Other tips with your subscription. Drink AG1.com/. It's not true. Salt's not I like so low. So it's totally there's a sugar industry paid a bunch of money. So exaggerated. And they did that to try to get the blame off of sugar. Because sugar is fucking terrible. It's terrible in basically everywhere, especially added sugar.
So why are all of these diseases, so to speak, are more happening in the black community than
It's diet. It's diet. It's 100% processed. It's processed. It's diet. It's sugary drinks. It's the amount of sugar. Like if you can say if you drink 1 liter Pepsi, the amount of sugar that is okay. Let's find out how much sugar is in a 1 liter Pepsi. I drink several days a day. One of them, I believe, is more sugar than you're ever supposed to.
Pepsi is one, that's about
Go look at Pepsi now. Take your poison. It's Pepsi. One of the only things that's crazy amount of sugar. 30%. 130%. Daily value sugar. That's where people getting type 2 diabetes. Sugar specific. Sugar. Orange juice. Orange juice is good for you. It's important. Orange juice, you're going to get some sugar that has no flavor in it because it's a straight type of best with fructose rather than high fructose. It's a natural way your body knowledge. There's Adam talked about so it's not necessarily an apple. Never makes the species but generally candidates great on apple so it's not necessarily
I really don't know what
God created Adam and all the animals. What he's doing, Adam ate. So we never see the Bible. A bunch of ancient down ancient down
say, like they give these people something. Do something that's why they try to branches. That's why. I think it's just some for watching this this money to donate to the church. $1,000. So if you get all the money, you get the money for a long period of time. If you take this as an option, it's a significant trust. Right behind. We're talking about. Trust the company took the payoff $1 million. So if you want money, it's either not only 50, I think 80, but then how many people spend money? Way more than 80 million. So and they make money. It's like let's average check bucks and how much money actually goes into how much money goes
$1,000. Typical Mega Millions Jack several times. I still million so it's $1 million is what they made. $1 million allocated to the job. The rest will be lower tier prizes. So that means even if there's $200 million, only $2 million jackpot. That means the jackpot is taking over payout, which was done to millions. They make that. So it's a crazy hand. Just to get you most how the Epstein no I think what culture was the South Boston hot box 1980s 1980s yeah Afros it's absolutely fucking the one I'm catching it yeah he won says oh money it would show that this businesses the reason why they're businesses is so they can show why they're so really these businesses cash vulture himself 700 lost money in the choice yeah and he got caught in 7 months because he was Not anymore, but that was a lot of guys. Because it's so good all the time. And they've been celebrating as a good chance. They got it. Was I'm just especially the person face. Turn on. Motherfuckers don't talk about no. Those people that are on the exception that anything with cat is exposing he thought was snakes and lies. Okay? A lot of that is true.
I'm just trying to. What is the?
stage. Just did you walk off the show? Play it. Please don't do this. No. Walk off. I feel like there are what has led fucking some of the change my shirt. No more. Shout out to that. What the? Okay. Show just I didn't like the streets. Listen to me for Joe. You still come to do your company stand for something. This is trendy because black one of those companies in America is doing 250 black rifle company is headed into 2026. And I'm grateful for people who work hard and still care about this country. It's like take this watch and neighbors and 76 are strong, straightforward, and not trying to also have past and love. And she wants to think for the woman and just back up strong and basic energy drinks. Check out next. Energy drink experience. And what nonsense. It's just a solid American company serve. And use the code ROAD 50% off. Veteran American Black Rifle Coffee is America's coffee.
slow the video. Yes. You see, stay. Tony, just one. We get all done there. I didn't. Of course, once they wrote. So it's one of the best shows ever done. This is Jay. Right? First, this one. So, okay. wanted to have that moment to say that with Rob Schneider. As much as I say I took away from moments on that show, he took away from that moment. I wasn't trying to be a bitch. I wasn't trying to be soft. I wanted to say I apologize because sometimes friendships got to be stronger than that's where I was with it. And as much as I don't need to kill Tony show, and this is what I always say about that show. I said, there's nothing that reminds me, Kill Tony reminds me of the Def Jam era, right? And when I say that, they're saying, fucking go. It's like one thing to be able to solid. All across the country. Take his comfort zone. He's got a special coming out. Charlie was like, this audience. States. 6 weeks. So, it's just, let me, just, He was a product one. So hot like this. After a while,
story. It's like, hey, come see this. And you can ask was the whatever the number one was he was fun because he was happy. He was getting validation because his problem is what I looked just because up people, your friends, and you love can't because it's like it's special. I think it has dropped. He's always been podcast told the story. All this self-obsessed. They're not that talented. Fascinating. They're focused. Now, that's why I find it interesting. There's other things to think about. You have the fact that person's more successful. They try to the reason why it doesn't work, no. So you're always constantly anxiety. That moves. Life. Find out.
So that's the truth. Right. Right. So basically, because Nashville, I didn't realize that we were supposed to do a show. I was doing